Steven. Hello, everyone.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to episode 30 of Bards of New York.
This is episode 30.
This is episode 30, guys. Well,
Wow.
32 if you want to,
We're
or
in
30 tree if you want to count the first tree that we did before we started actual counting.
30,
Well,
30, and thriving, am I right?
Exactly. Am I right, Dad?
Dad?
Dad? I don't know. Daddy? But welcome, everybody. We are so excited to have you here today. As always, got a few announcements before we kick things off. I believe, Dan, you have one about our Discord is it a pool? What are we calling it?
It's a pool.
With our wonderful moderator, Nemi.
Someone's a pool. It's a pool. Sorry. So I said this last week, and I just wanted to say it again. Nemi has made this really cool little contest where everyone can go and attempt to guess what we think the players of Critical Role will be playing for their new Campaign 3 coming up. And Nemi has made this wonderful contest that the rules are pinned in the Discord chat in the general, which if you haven't joined the Discord, please go join it because that's where you can get it. And the prize will be a $50 gift card for either Amazon, Wormwood, or Die Hard Dice, which is really cool. And you get to choose which one. So all you got to do is go and just think about what they will be their class and race and ponder the equivalence of life.
Huh, I like that, Dan. Cool. I like it.
Equivalence of life?
Yeah, what is the equivalence of life? That's what we're gonna think about today.
There we go.
So yeah, go ahead. I still need to do that, so I'm gonna throw my 2 cents into there because that sounds fun. And so please, our wonderful moderator Nemi put that together for us. Nems, thank you so much. You're the best. And if you want to come join in on our Discord and all that, please jump in and do that. Kind of a fun thing to do in this spook month. And then Hannah, did you have any announcements? Or am I dreaming this?
Yes. One, to all of our Canadian friends, happy Canadian Thanksgiving. Or how you say it, Thanksgiving. And also happy National Coming Out Day to all of you out there and to all of my bards. We love you. You're valid. And we want you all to know that this is a safe space for you to come and be yourself.
And happy Indigenous Peoples Day.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Absolutely.
Oh, what a big day.
What a big day.
October 11th.
October 11th.
I believe, unless any other announcements before we... Drew, did you forget something?
Did you forget something?
I have any ice.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Drew.
Okay.
That is those are the announcements. So I think we can get to the question and the angel card.
So the question today, I'm taking a little spin. We had a wonderful question on our Discord today from Carl Franz, which I don't, unfortunately, Carl Franz doesn't watch us live, but he does watch us either the VOD or on our YouTube or listens to us when he can. But he had a really wonderful question about world building. And he asked, what in the largest city in Cordia, what is the most prominent street food? And I actually hadn't thought about this, and I kind of want to turn this into a little question. The largest city in Cordia is the capital city of the Amber Kingdom, which is Marvelhold, which is the kingdom where the Verdant Expanse and Revan belongs in. So it has 3 duchies: the Duchy of Marvelhold, Duchy of Revan, and the Duchy of the Verdant Expanse. And Marvelhold's the capital, and that's the biggest city in the continent. It's a city full of trade, a lot of movements. Basically, they're our version of Manhattan. So everybody's on their feet moving, but they need something that goes on the go easily. So I wanted to take that the fish pastry that is filled with red bean paste, but also filled with can be dipped in chocolate and filled with custard and all of that. That's kind of the main staple. It's a Japanese. I forget. It's a
name, but I can't remember it.
Taiyaki.
I have never heard of that.
What is it, Hannah?
Taiyaki?
Taiyaki, yeah, taiyaki or teiyaki. I am terrible at pronouncing Japanese words, but it's like a fish pastry that's filled with red bean paste, but also it's filled with custard or cheese or other fillings, and it's just like a nice, delectable little hot little pastry to eat. And that is what they have in Marvelhold. So it's not shaped like a fish. Each different vendor has a different shape or style of their mold for when they're making their little pastry. And so what I want to ask you guys through Karl Franz is, when you're in Marvelhold, walking around in the big city, which filling are you getting and what shape is it? So
what
let's
shape
start.
is it?
Yeah, what fun shape is your little pastry in?
Oh.
Yeah, so let's go with Lilith. What's yours?
Lilith's would be full of a sweet berry paste, and it would be in the shape of a skull. So probably red. Be like a berry, a red berry, so it looks like blood.
That sounds really good, though. All right, Ryujin.
Mine would have some sort of like raspberry filling, and it would be in the shape of an egg.
Okay.
The egg that you stole from the dinosaurs.
The egg that you stole.
Eggs he has stolen from multiple things. And Mr. Karl Knight.
I think Ember would have some. I'm trying to think, like something like sweet and savory, or like maybe some caramel filling, and just the classic little circles.
All right, I love that. And finally, Leonidas.
Oh, definitely chocolate, and definitely a circle.
Just a Goto clock. You don't need a fun shape. You just need a fun circle.
No.
That's gotta taste good.
No.
Like a lollipop.
No.
Like the bit.
So are
just
you?
a circle.
To be clear, you're describing a donut. A chocolate-filled donut.
I mean, if you want to put it
it's
that
more
way,
of like
that's
an eclair.
True, because it's filled.
And
With
doesn't have a
eclair.
hole in the middle.
Doesn't have a hole in the middle. Oh, a filled donut doesn't have a hole in the middle.
Well,
Hey, can
Not where I'm
can
from.
we please change this whole D&D thing? Can we just like pivot and just have it be a donut fan cast?
I mean,
All right, you know
sure.
what? We'll combine it. We'll do the diners, drive-ins, and dives of Cordia.
Okay, all right, there we go. That's the one off. Okay, so excellent. Then that being said, let's do our angel card. And could I have who hasn't done it in a while? Okay, Hannah, done. Tell me when, Hannah.
When?
Win?
Oh, this is a fun one. The word of the day is integrity.
Wow.
That's a fun one. Wonder what it's gonna be. Oh, I like that one. Okay, cool. Fabulous. All right, then, Dan, when you are ready, let's roll that beautiful bean footage.
I don't understand that. Okay, here we go. We're out. We're back. Hello.
All right, so I did forget one announcement. I'm so sorry. Everybody watching, we do have a new channel point redemption token item. And it's going to be only happen every once in a while for when we're in a city as a team and not like directly in like a hard narrative. And it's called Strange Things Happen in a City. Basically, I have a table of 10 different encounters that can happen. Some of them are combat, some of them are not. And I will have one of the players. And if you redeem it, then put in like if you want a certain player to roll it just to make them in the hot seat. I will then have them roll, and then something's gonna happen. So kind of interrupt our flow, but in a fun way. That's what we're gonna do. Just so y'all know, that's what it is. Strange things happen in a city is 1 in 10 random encounters that could happen. And I have a little list here next to me.
Oh my god.
Exciting.
But that being said, let's dive in to as the camera pans back down, and we recall previously on Bards of New York. On the pirate island of Arn, in the city of Sisonius, the Nightmare Crew enjoyed some local fare in the form of fish and chips. During their meal, a sexy, southern, sultry Amber revealed herself to them, and she imparted to them that she believes another djinn is directing the machinations of Captain M, the captain of one of the ships belonging to the Crimson Reavers. Our adventurers soon realized they were running on fumes after a long day of fighting a beholder and treasure hunting, and needed to recover from their fight. So they returned to their ship, the Nightmare, to bed down. Just before dawn, a sickly, poisonous smoke seeped into the cabin, and the assailants nearly killed both Lilith and Ember. Our heroes, however, won the fight by the skin of their teeth and managed to capture one of the hired mercenaries for questioning, a half-orc monk that goes by the name of Bao.
No.
Through very unorthodox interrogation, Bao confessed that he and his now dead friends had been hired to kill the Nightmare Crew by someone using the moniker the Cardinal. The plan was made to send a message to those who hired the hitmen that the Nightmare Crew was not to be fucked with. The crew must carry out that plan whilst also continuing the search for the precious temporite that can lead Leonidas back to his family and possibly save this world and the next. And this is where we pick off. You guys had just, the sun is just okay. Nemi, I see your redemption. I'm gonna hit that. Actually,
Also,
I'm gonna hit that right after I describe this. But Dan, you're gonna be rolling it, so get a D10 ready. Pick the one you want, Dan. So, as the sun begins to crest over the sea, as the opening, kind of a small bit of mountain, but then the sea as well. You guys are sharing a J with good old Bao. Just kind of taking a puff pass, if you wish, and the few of you are taking a short rest, from what I understand.
We did do that, yes.
Yep. So go ahead and mark your short rest as the morning seagulls.
Are they dying?
I mean, how do you make a seagull noise? That's just that one.
Alrighty.
As the seagulls come in or head out to sea to do their early morning hunting, Daniel, after you roll your hit points to get anything back on your short rest, everybody mark that first. But then after that, Daniel, could you please roll me a D10, my friend?
I will. Also, we should say for anyone listening, Will's not here, but just letting everybody.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Another thing I forgot. Will had a chance to go see his brother perform for the first time in person in over 2 years.
Oh, wow.
And so he got on a plane to Pittsburgh to go see him. So he's out with family, and family comes first. So that's why we just have lovely Kallias up here, and he'll be Jaegered by probably multiple of us.
Whoever.
Or they will be Jaegered by multiple of us. They will be there. Yeah.
Will be.
Will be Jaegered. So, Dan, roll that D10.
That's a 3.
That's a 3.
It's going to happen on the boat?
Yeah, as you guys are sitting on the boat, kind of taking your rest, licking your wounds a little bit, roll me perception checks.
Hearing or sight?
Hearing. This one's specifically hearing. It also can be sight, but mostly hearing.
I didn't even need the advantage.
I'd like the advantage.
What advantage do you have?
I don't, but you could be nice.
No, I'm not.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So what, Dan, what'd you get?
Oh, we should start with me. I got a crit fail.
Ooh, okay, all right. Lilith.
11.
All right, Ryujin.
19.
All right, and Ember, I'm assuming.
A 20 unnatural.
Ooh, all natural.
all
20.
natural.
So, Dan, you had your bell rung, Leonidas, and Bao has some big old meaty hands that beat the shit out of you. So your ears are kind of ringing. I think at one point in the fight, maybe let's just say he boxed your ears, and your ears are ringing. But everybody else, you hear a chink, 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 chink of armor plates as an individual approaches the gangplank of the ship of the Nightmare. And upon seeing it, you see a heavily armored individual with a long sword on their hip, and they pull up their visor, and you see actually, let's do this. Dan, you had to roll for it. Describe this person for us.
He's got a thin face. What looks like this. He's got a very small little goatee here that's also here, and it's white. The rest of him is a little heavier set, and his hair is really. You can see the little tufts of his hair under the helmet, and it's spiked, and it's white.
Spiked and white. So, did you just describe what I think you described?
No, I couldn't have. Been.
Okay, and could you give me just give me so I can then do it? How does this person sound?
Wow! Here we go.
Okay.
But don't.
Okay, now. For the record, Dan, you've done this to me. So, on the gangplank, this heavily armored individual takes off their helmet, sweaty but nicely spiked and frosted hair, frosted tipped hair.
Frosted tip hair.
They go, "Wow! You guys are really good fighters. Now, I'm a hero. I have lots of glory to be won, and I want to duel one of you for glory."
Is it Ace Ventura now?
Is it Ace Ventura
Quickly
now?
turn to
Always quickly does.
Ace Ventura.
I'd like to duel.
Fight you to the death.
Wow! I stand up, and I push him off the boat.
Okay, roll me a basically a contesting athletics.
Wait,
check for this person.
I would like to duel him.
Well,
you want to duel Sir Reginald Vanderbilt?
his name was Guy Fieri.
Goes by. That's my moniker that I go by, but my real name is Guy Fieri.
Wow, you are quite a person. What are the terms of this duel?
Well, I saw you fight those individuals on this ship, and I was quite impressed by your prowess. And I simply want to show my glory and defeat you in hand-to-hand combat. Now, we could do a little bit of arcane spellcrafting. I am versed in that. Or we could do little hand-to-hand fisticuffs. Or I could take you to Flavor Town with good old Betsy Ross here.
Why? Why?
Dealer's choice.
All right. Well, let's go to Flavor Town. I got Betsy Ross on my hip. Who's your Betsy Ross?
I'll take out my I take out 2 daggers.
Oh, I like it. Do you wish to fight here on the dock, or may I board your ship to fight?
You can come aboard.
Well,
Oh,
all right.
I thought he was on board.
No, he was on the other side of the
okay.
gangplank, so he
Okay.
strides onto the ship. He goes, all right. The first one to fall unconscious or the first one to yield is the loser. Not to kill.
I
Do
was
not
gonna
fight
say.
to the death.
Oh.
One in death cannot have glory.
What?
I wish to retain my glory. I don't wish to lose it. I have yet to gain more. So, what is your name, my worthy opponent?
My name is Ember.
Ember. And where do you hail from, so I know who I shall defeat?
I hail from, and Kyle forgot the name of the forest. I hail from the north.
All right. Ember from the northern forest. We shall duel. Roll initiative.
Dum, da, da, da.
Dun, 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 dun. You know what, Drew? I also forgot to set up my dice. I knew I was forgetting something.
God damn it, guys.
God damn it, Woody! One of those days.
Oh.
You see Leonidas just run into nothing as he says, I'm going to push him. And I didn't realize. So it's me controlling Leonidas to run into nothing.
Oh, shit. I forgot about that bit.
It's okay. I'll just run into the wall. It's cool.
You got a crit fail.
I was going to say, I got my head
You got
blocked.
your ass wrong.
I got my ass
All right,
blocked.
I just need to pull up a quick thing really quick. Quick thing really quick.
Oh, yeah, I didn't see him. I didn't know.
Where the hell is the thingy? I had this pulled up. Sorry, guys. 1 second. Pew, 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 pew. There we go.
Ba-da.
Wish I was ludicrous and just had like 30 screens I could work with all on my desk right here so I can have everything up at once. You know that? You know how that works?
Why did you say ludicrous?
Ludicrous and Fast and Furious. Come on. Catch up with me.
Luda.
When
All right. All right. So, good old Guy Fieri draws his longsword and squares off with you. But what'd you get on your initiative, Ember?
14.
He got a 3. So go ahead and you go first.
Great. Okay. I will cast fuck.
Fuck.
I'll God damn it. I will run towards Guy Fieri.
Nice.
And I will attempt to like kind of feint up and then duck down and try to like cut my blade through like somewhere in between his armor here in his torso. And I'm also going to cast Green Flame Blade. Ooh. So as I do it, the dagger lights up with a greenish purple flame.
Oh, okay. All right, roll me the attack then against armor class.
Thanks. Oh yeah, we fucking got 23.
All right, yeah, you totally beat his armor class. Roll for damage.
All right. D4.
D4.
There's 2. And then, oh shit. I also did that, so it's an extra. Oh, fuck. It is 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage? All right, yes. You just like, and this like blade ignites as you cut through it, and you can go, ugh! Well hit. Almost went into Rittenhask there for a second. All right, so now it is going to be Guy Fieri's turn.
I wasn't done.
Oh, good. Oh.
I'm holding 2 daggers.
So you can do a bonus action if you wish.
Yes, it's just not going to be very strong, but I'm going to do it anyway. That one's significantly worse. 11.
11. All right, with an 11, you kind of try to, like, after you kind of get that kind of armpit side of the armor, that nice weak point, you then try to get like the small of the back where there's an opening. You just off of the armor as you kind of come around behind him. Then he is going to riposte and make 2 attacks on you with his longsword. So the first attack, all right, is a 25 to hit.
Wow.
Yep. And the second attack is a 22 to hit.
Okay.
So both hit, and it's just going to be 2d8. You take 16 points of damage.
Okay.
As he kind of comes and just like, and you don't get hit by the blade, but like just from like you dodging it, you do get hit by the flat of the blade, and it does like hit you, and kind of your arm goes numb for a second. But now I'm going to turn to the group. It is the top of the round. Do any of you want to try to do something sneaky?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. I was going to use my reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, please do that. I love that. Hell yeah.
At the 2nd level.
Oh,
At the second level.
Steven.
Sneaky or just doing something?
17 points of fire damage.
17 points of fire damage.
Oh, he has to take a dex save.
Okay. Crit fail. Double damage. Double the damage.
Double?
Because so I thought with spells we are doubling the dice. With melee, it's better crit wise to add a full die.
Wow.
Isn't that what we decided?
Yeah, but I didn't roll like a critical hit.
But he
failed.
critically failed the
Cool.
dex save, which in my book as a DM counts as the same thing for me personally.
Fuck yeah. So 34 points of fire damage.
Jesus.
Wait, so you did how much? You did what? Like 9 points or 6 points of damage in the first one?
I did 8 and then nothing. And
8
then now
and then 34. Holy shit. Steven, give me a second.
Guy Fieri's about to be.
Crisp.
Yep.
He's a fried chicken sandwich down to Flavortown, if you know what I mean. How much? 36 points of damage? 38?
34.
34 points of damage. Oh my god. I'm just putting it all into my D&D Beyond. You see this, and you see this like as you get hit, this almost wave of fire like boom, 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 like goes towards him in his hellish rebuke style, and you just completely caught on guard. He goes, "Oh damn!" and just gets enveloped by these flames. And you see his goatee is singed now. His frosted tips are melted, and I'm glad that got you, Kyle. But he is still technically up. Let's go. Technically up. Yeah. The people around, you see a well done Guy Fieri. So what do? Do any of you want to do something sneaky?
Sneaky or
do anything that would affect the fight?
Oh. No.
No.
Yeah.
Lilith is just confused that they want to fight after we almost died. She's very confused.
All right. So now it is back to your turn, Ember.
Dope. I'm going to after that, as he's on his heels, I'm going to reach forward and stow one of my daggers, and I'm gonna try to place my hand on the breast of his chest armor and cast Shocking Grasp. And since he's wearing metal armor, I have advantage.
Oh shit! All right, roll.
That's gonna be a big old fat 21.
21 points of damage.
No, 21 to hit.
Oh, 21 to
brother.
hit. Oh, yeah. Then it absolutely hits. That beats the armor class. Roll for damage. Sorry,
Okay.
my brain skipped to the next thing.
You're all right. You're all right.
You're all right.
So you guys see Ember reach out and like grab hold of the breastplate, and just this like arcing energy starts to swirl around Ember's arm and just boom, into.
I
Guy
feel like
Fieri.
it looks like in Full Metal Alchemist when like he tries to like transmute something. You know what I mean?
Oh hell yes, no yes. Did you do the?
No, but it's
Oh, okay.
sure for flavor. Yes, for Flavor Town.
That's for flavor. For Flavor Town.
For Flavor Town. That's 15 points of lightning damage, and he can't take reactions until the start of his next turn. So I'm gonna back up.
Ember, he's not gonna have to because the stage is yours, my
Oh,
friend.
Yeah, I think that. Fuck yes. Okay. Like I said, it was. He saw his advantage, and he runs forward with his cat-like speed, and as he reaches out his hand, lightning starts to spark, and he places his hand on the chest, and then keeps like pushing, so that as he's falling backwards, he like presses him into the ground.
Jesus.
Awesome.
But all the while, fucking Chidori.
Okay, so yeah, you just like kind of like hit him, and like you get that like multiple angle shot of him like in the air, like ah, and you just like, boom, bring him down onto the ground, and you hear him just go, oh, ow, that's not cool. And he just like sits there breathing, unconscious. He's alive. I'm gonna say, for the sake of this fight, he's stable. But it's like, you know when people get hit by Pikachu's lightning bolt and they just go,
Yeah.
they're twitching. Like that's what he's doing on the ground.
That's
right
so
now.
funny. I was literally just about to like make it an analogous reference to Pokemon.
Oh.
So we're on the same page.
Okay. So there is Guy Fieri just unconscious on the boat, and that is the first a city full of strange things.
Wow.
Well, that was fun.
Why?
I found that quite confusing.
Yeah, why the hell did someone just come under the boat and try and kill you?
Can you heal me? I have a very bad bruise on my head.
Yes, I have, I believe, a little bit left. Let me take a look. Let me just one second. Yes. Good. Yes, good. I have to see how many he has left. Yes. Oh, good. All right. Well, so I only have 5 left, but he gives you 5 hit points back.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome, Ember. Happy to help. The little bit I can. That was
Hey.
strange.
Well, Ember, are you sure you're okay?
Yeah. I'm fine. I don't know. It's kind of fun.
Okay, well then, I think we should go and carry through with what we were going to do with Bow, and then go either look for the temporite here, or deeper into the island. How does everyone feel?
Good.
Well,
Well, go ahead, Ember.
No, you can go.
Oh, I just, I am a bit wary of what might happen in the coming few hours. I feel as if there is now that we have people that want to kill us, I feel as if we might die. But whatever. Here we go.
We might, to that point, we may want to just make a mad dash for the gems we're looking for, and then make a mad dash away. I mean, we can try to mess around with the socio-political sphere of this island, but clearly we've not made friends yet.
No, and I don't think we will make friends, if we're being honest.
We're not very good at that.
Yeah. But I do think we should get a move on, though. So
there was much to be gained and learned from interacting with these folk, specifically the Council of Pirates. I forgot the name, but that's fine. Perhaps they'll be amenable.
Well, I think the reason we came here is to go get the gems, and so I think we should go do that. I think that is the top thing, and then other things, if we have the time and we feel we should do them, we should go do them.
Now, when we're saying gems, are we saying the gems that we've heard are in the crown of whatever pirate monarch there is, or are we talking about the stuff that's further into the island?
I was thinking further into the island. I forgot that they have a crown.
I did as well.
I don't know. I think that there is much to be gained from interacting with these people more. It is obviously has its dangers, but so does wandering around in the middle of the island without knowing where we're going.
Maybe we can meet someone who does, has been out there. So, do we go to the pirate castle? I just assume they have one.
Ryujin, what's your opinion?
I think we go. Well, I think we should find someone, preferably not a child, to help us reach the center of the island.
All right. I'm fine with that. Let's go find someone.
Okay. Are we walking around the streets barking for a guide? Or do we want to follow the path of pirates for as long as it benefits us, and then at the earliest convenience we dip to the center?
Here's my thing. Wasn't Captain M supposed to introduce us to everyone?
She said she was going to meet you now today to make some introductions.
Oh.
And we think Captain M may be involved or could be the Cardinal, and is involved with some kind of creature just like your patron, eh?
Yes.
I mean, I'm fine to roll that dice of, they might try to kill us again. It just depends on risk assessment, I guess.
We are fairly hard to kill. So we do if right, let's play this out. If her intention is to murder us, we feel as though we have at least a decent fighting chance. That's probably what we're best at, is the massacring of our enemies.
Or this is some kind of hazing in a couple different stages that we've been going through, and they're just testing our mettle. See if we're worthy enough to be brought before the Enclave, Conclave, whatever.
Well,
Should we go?
go ahead, Lilith, sorry.
No, I was just going to say, should we go or not? We know the risk.
Yeah.
And I don't think we can really have a plan if we go, but we can go.
I think we should.
I think we should as well.
Let's try it.
Kallias?
Oh, I think I will defer to you on what we do here. This is a strange place, and although I am wary of it, I trust you to where we should be going.
Not feeling yourself today, are you?
I feel a little strange, yes, but it was fun to stretch our legs and fight some people yesterday, or this morning. But I am pretty tired.
All right. Well, I think that does it. Let's go meet him.
All right, we walk up to wherever M wanted to meet us, or to the pirate
M
thing.
told you guys to meet her at the Red Sky at some point today, which is one of the main taverns in town. It is on that main drag, which is sometimes referred to, as the spine, because how this city is set up, it's basically almost one main road that kind of curls up a big like hill to where the manor is. And then and it's called the spine, and then there's all these smaller roads that come off of the spine right there. And there are basically two main taverns on the spine. And there's the upper spine, kind of when you get a little bit more elevation, which is the Red Sky. And then there is the Sisonian Arms, which is a little bit lower, closer to where you are now. And that is the other main tavern. There's like bars, but like if you wanted to go somewhere that had like rooms to rent, food, alcohol, entertainment, those are the two like one-stop shops.
Okay, well, let's go there and we'll wait.
Okay. You guys make your way up to the that good old but I am actually, as DM, I'm going to redeem a Strange Things Happen in a City.
What?
And
Can you do that?
Oh, yes, I can. I make the rules here, baby.
Object.
I want...
Yeah, I object to that.
Oh, nope.
All
I
right,
make the
whatever.
rules here,
Whatever.
baby. Let's have... You know what? I'll roll it. I did it. I'll roll it. I'll put myself in the hot seat.
Yeah, roll the bed you've made.
Yeah, come on, Lee. Okay, I rolled...
The guy comes back.
That's a fun one. That's actually
Well,
really good
it's
one for
time
traveling.
to have a rematch.
Hey, it's me, his brother.
I hope you're feeling spry.
I've done a lot of training since we last met. No, actually, what you guys get, I rolled a 10. As you guys are heading up there, you see a wizened, old individual. Robes, wrinkly face. You can't tell if they have a beard or not, like a wispy beard, or if it's just like something that the clothes that they're wearing is like attached to their face. But they have this cart. As you guys are heading up the spine, they come by, and on the cart, it just says in a very, not nice lettering, not gross, but like a cart that says potions. And they eye you, and this individual is, hello, could I interest you in some potions?
Oh God, Woody.
Potion seller.
Potion seller.
No.
You seem like the adventuring type. Are you sure? They make great deals.
It concerns me.
What kind of potions do you offer?
Well, I have a selection of 6 different potions. Mostly, I have healing potions, which I know adventurers like you do need from time to time. They are incredibly strong. The next, I have a small selection of all invisibility potions, haste potions, dragon's breath potions, water breathing potions, and then I have a couple very special potions for a price.
Oh, so the rest is free.
No, the price for the potions, they're the best kind, are high. Do you have the kind of cash to spend?
Well, how much for all of the potions you have?
Oh, that's a great question. Woody's gotta do some math. I didn't expect that question.
Well,
All right, what's up?
Give us your small business, bitch.
We're gonna buy you out.
That's our cart now.
All right, so that's gonna be 500 gold pieces for those.
Give me that ratty old cloak, too.
That's gonna be 300 for those. 300
a beard?
for those.
Give me that beard.
I want everything. I want your social security card.
I want
not
your
the number,
soul.
but the card.
They have social security in Sassonians?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Just because they're pirates don't mean they don't have a wonderful society that takes care of their people.
Mm,
Weird, right?
I don't know if that's
The house is-
5,
designates
6, 12, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Potion seller, taken aback by what you ask, goes, well, for everything that I have that's not in my special bag, it would be 3,000 gold pieces for 10 potions of healing, 2 potions of invisibility, 2 potions of haste, 2 potions of dragon's breath, 2 potions of water breathing, and then 1 potion of, and kind of looks around, fire giant strength.
Would Leonidas know what that is? Because Dan does, but would Leonidas know what that is?
Does Leonidas know the art of potion mixing and making?
Do any of you know the art of potion mixing and making?
I know the art
I
of
mean-
poisoning.
Y'all can all roll me an Arcana check for those of you who
No.
have some sort of spell-like abilities. Go ahead.
I can't do that though.
No.
Alrighty.
Also, while they're rolling, a shout out to our friend Sir Heckalot. Heckalot. Sir Heckalot, welcome to the stream, my friend. Love having you here.
Heck a lot.
Heck a lot. Can I roll a history check?
Nope, it is an Arcana check. Did I
That's
say
fair.
history, Dan? Yeah,
No,
that's
you
what I
didn't,
thought.
Woody. You didn't. I was just
Ryujin, what'd you get?
testing my waters.
A 21. Okay. Ember.
I didn't roll.
All right. Lilith
I also didn't roll because I wouldn't know.
and Dan. Did you roll?
No, I'm not allowed to.
Hey, with a 21, Ryujin, let's say that like in your growing up in Revan with the monks there, that would work. You every once in a while you'd have like a person who could make potions very well and talk to their corpse, and you would learn a bit, and you know that this is maybe it's maybe a little high of a price, but for all of this, these are like, especially the fire giant strength, those are some good potions.
Fire giant strength is
Good potion.
a good fucking potion.
I relay this to the party, and then I turn and I take them slightly to the side. I say, I think we can get better price stuff.
Of
How much?
course, if you're a bit of a gambler with some gashapon.
I didn't say that to him.
No, I just want to also try to swing you into another fun bit of deals. I could also interest you in my special bag, where you just have to pay 25 gold pieces, and you get to just reach into my special bag and get a potion.
How much is the whole bag?
The whole bag is not for sale.
We're buying out your business.
We're buying
Everything's
up for
for
business.
sale.
Everything's for sale.
How much money do you have?
Enough.
You know.
I don't know
No,
why I'm
how
speaking.
much do you think that bag is worth?
I would say, and kind of thinks for a second, 1 million gold pieces.
What?
All right.
I believe it's a
Can I do
priceless
an insight
object to this. It's a priceless object to this individual.
My
We
whole
cannot buy
life
it
is in
from
my
him.
special bag.
Yes,
Yes, but
I don't think we're going to be able to convince him.
I
out
don't
of this
under-
special bag.
I don't understand. If your whole life is in that bag, and yet you are only letting us, you let us put our hands in there for 25 gold. It doesn't sound like you care
Yes.
much about your life.
No, I do.
You're taking a little too literally.
Yes.
It's a bit
Well,
more
my
you
whole
had
life.
me.
Figures.
Everything I need to make my potions for a potion seller is in these bags. Or my special bag.
We really have to be going.
Yeah,
Yes.
Let's wrap this up.
Do you wish to buy my potions or not?
You know, because we're buying all of your potions, I feel like you could swing us a better deal because what money we're about to give you is going to put you in a pretty good position for a good chunk of the rest of your life, judging by.
Yes.
You could even open a shop and not just walk around with a cart.
But I
So,
like my cart.
you
Right.
could get a nicer cart.
Yes, Lilith and Ryujin, you are correct. So how about I'll offer you 27.
Leonidas takes out his sword and puts it towards him and says, "How do you know their names?"
I know everybody's name, Leonidas.
He steps closer.
I'm just a simple potion seller.
He takes the sword and just like lightly goes to the neck of the potion seller.
Leonidas, you've got to
Leonidas.
behave yourself.
Why does he
don't
know
know
our
why.
name?
I swear to God, I'm just a potion seller.
Leonidas, some people have very
Oh,
basic mind reading magic that can
Yes.
tell them very surface level things like one's name.
Yes, that is what I'm doing, yes.
Can I roll an insight check?
Yeah, can I?
Go ahead, roll an
Guys,
insight check on my
we have to
potion
go to the
seller.
pirates.
That's a dirty.
Did you do this, Woody, so you could play this damn character?
So I could bring back the potion seller? Of course.
It's a meme.
Insight?
Talking to a
Dirty
meme.
20? Dirty 20 on
I got
insight?
an 18.
18 and a dirty 20? What'd you get, Ryujin?
Dirty 20.
Dirty
Okay, I just
20.
wanted to make sure. You can't tell.
God damn it.
This potion seller is hard to read.
Well, whatever.
You ever drink Bailey's out of an old boot?
I'm all gray.
Oh,
I-
Bay.
Potion seller. Potion seller.
Yes, Lilith.
I will give you 24,000 or 2,400
Jesus. I was
gold pieces
How
for
much gold?
all of your gold or all of your potions.
How much gold do we have?
like, I don't know.
Make it
Are we-
2,600 and you have a deal.
25.
25.50.
25 or we walk away now and you are no the richer.
Roll me a persuasion check for the potion seller.
Boom, 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 boom.
I require your strongest potions. You cannot handle my
It's not handle my
strongest
strongest-
You cannot handle my strongest potion.
I'm going to
I'm-
fight it. Isn't it? I'm going to fight it. I'm a dragon.
Yeah,
Isn't it
something like
fighting?
that.
I'm going to fight a dragon. I need strong potions.
19.
Okay. The potion seller looks at you for a second, like eyes get like wider than they actually are, like. Yes. The potion seller agrees. Hand over the hard-earned cash. Put it into my special bag.
I don't like this character. Woody, it looks like
Please.
your face has been Botoxed.
Put your money in my special bag.
Let's pay in copper. So we can just be here all day, putting coin by coin into this weird man's bag.
You can't
Uh,
retrieve the potions until you put the money in the special bag, Lilith.
All right, I
will
put
be damned.
2,500 gold pieces in their bag.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you, Lilith. Closes the bag.
and just kind of starts handing you every single potion. 10 healing potions,
I'll put them in the bag of holding.
2 potions of invisibility. Yes, keep it on ice, makes it more palatable. 2 potions of haste. 2 potions of dragon's breath. I don't know if that's actually a potion name, but I know what it is. 2 potions of water breathing. That is a potion. And then 1 potion of fire giant strength.
Will
Leonidas.
you
Oh.
Discord me the list of all of that so I can put it in our
Yes.
group inventory?
Yes, I
You
can.
fucking psycho.
You psychopath.
This is fun that I can also redeem the strange things in a
I don't-
city.
I don't know.
My cheeks hurt from smiling.
Do they?
Well, Leonidas, Leopold, Lilith, Ryujin, Kallias,
Oh, Leo.
and Ember. The potion seller bids you adieu.
Wait,
Goodbye.
wait, before you go.
Wait.
No.
Potion seller?
Oh my god.
What's in the box?
Special bag.
The special bag has special potions.
I give him 25 gold and put my
Also-
hand. Yeah, I put my hand in the bag and I go. You're lucky I didn't kill you.
Think of something and grab it.
Roll me a
Think of
percentage
something?
die.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Roll me a percent, and by that I mean roll me a percentage die, potion seller. Oh, the potion seller has a note of inspiration.
He does.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
He does. That's a 40.
Oh,
Can 40?
Yeah.
You reach in and you pull out a potion of greater healing.
Okay. Well, all right.
Oh, excellent. Isn't that a fun bit on the Gashapon special bag? Would anybody else like to reach into my special bag?
I would.
All right, 25 gold pieces into the special bag, please. Okay, roll me a percentage die. Thank you for the potion seller.
It's a 60.
A 60. Oh, isn't this fun? You get a potion of invisibility. Another one.
Another
Yay.
one.
The potion
In the
seller
desert.
is so happy for you. Yay. Good job. Does anybody else wish to reach into my special bag?
Fine, for fuck's sake. I'd give them
25 gold pieces, please.
I give them 25 gold pieces and I reach
Alright.
into the bag.
Reach into my special white bag. My lipstick and my Valentino bag.
To pee.
Red lipstick?
60. 64.
64.
When I'm 64.
Wow.
I'm losing
Paul
my mind.
McCartney, is that you?
And if you reach in and you find a potion of blink.
That's fucking cool.
Wait.
Okay, fine. I want to roll. I want to do it.
Roll. Sorry. I didn't roll. Sorry. I only rolled the percentage die. I was supposed to roll a d10 as well.
Oh yes, you roll a d10 as well.
Can I redo it after
For
that?
what?
Go ahead.
Kyle, you can go first.
No, I mean
Alright,
just roll the other one.
That was the wrong die. Sorry, I'm an idiot. Okay, that would be 67 then.
67. Look at that. Another potion of blink. How exciting. Now, Ember, would you like to pay 25 gold pieces into my special bag?
Can I re-roll? I also got a 64.
Yes, I don't like having numbers can repeat, so roll again.
86.
Oh, goody. That's so fun. Yay. With that, you get a potion of diminution. It's a potion that will make you cast the Nod and reduce spell, but it only reduces you. It's like what that one lady in that one children's story drank, and she said, "Curiouser and curiouser."
What?
Level
Harry
2.
Potter?
Like Alice.
Yes, Alice, that is
It's
the
a
name.
it's a shrinking potion.
It's a potion of diminution. Diminuttion.
That doesn't help me. I don't know how to.
We all know what it means.
It's in there. It's a potion that's gonna make you smaller for a few hours.
Oh wow, it's rare.
Yeah.
Excellent. Now, you have all got a potion. You cannot reach in for the bag for another fortnight. I'm sorry. The potion seller bids you adieu. Goodbye. Puts
Buy
his
yourself a
bag.
nice cart.
Hmm?
Buy yourself a nice cart.
Oh, I like my cart. We're old friends. Goodbye.
And walks down the road.
I hate you.
Okay.
He slowly turned into Stefan.
All right, we
Young's
go.
Hottest
We
Club.
keep walking to the bar. Woods, will you Discord message me that list of potions, please?
Yes, give me 2 seconds. Talk amongst yourselves as I type this up for my sister.
Wait, somebody, wait, hold on. Someone please explain to me how he knew my name. I don't tell people my name. I barely told you all my name.
I did explain this to you.
Yes, but
moments
I
ago.
didn't understand it.
Just because you didn't understand doesn't mean I didn't explain it.
That's fair.
It's magic,
Whoa.
but not a sinister like nothing to worry about.
Surface
It's
level.
It's a parlor trick.
What?
It's like a child's magic trick.
Oh.
Wouldn't be cons-
Why are children doing magic?
It is. I don't know.
That seems like something a child should
Let's
be doing.
let's discuss the age at which one introduces their child to magic.
Keepa was never introduced to magic.
Well,
Wait.
could be a
why?
disservice.
Well, look at what magic has done in my life.
I'm going to say, but magic has done bad things after. Right?
Yes, I'm saying currently. Look at what magic has done in my life.
Yeah, but previously, you could have explained it to her.
Bah. Bah. No.
All right. Well, Leonidas, your parenting is interesting, but I'm not going to judge because I'm not a parent.
That
Okay.
you know of.
Oh, Jesus
Ooh,
Christ.
oh, Jesus.
Just
I
kidding. It was a joke.
At least he's
You know, I
trying.
had a scare like that once of me having almost sired a bastard once.
What?
Continue.
Yeah,
No,
what?
that's mostly it. It was just a scare. It was just
When, where, how? Go.
Oh.
We've already derailed.
Must I dish? All right. Well, it was in Nesselton. It was a woman who helped us train our horses. She was a bit older than me, and let's just say we went for a roll in the hay one day, and bing bang boom, she thought she was pregnant, and I went, oh no, my father's going to kill me. But then it just turned out she ate a big lunch.
Rittenhouse.
Yes.
Because that's what pregnancy feels like.
You did
And
this-
ladies and gentlemen, back on the road.
Going to the tavern.
Bum, 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 bum.
Before, I just want to say one thing.
Yes.
You did this in your hometown.
Yes.
This is something when you sleep with. When you're a noble, you do it somewhere that's not your hometown, so people don't find out in case you do end up siring somewhere.
That sounds like something you'll experience with Ryujin.
Ryujin.
Are you a noble, Ryujin?
I'm not. And I know of nobles.
What nobles do you know of? Do I know them? I know many nobles.
Don't you worry. That's all.
Can we
Right.
measure dicks on the road?
Yes, let's measure dicks on the road, shall we?
All
And
right.
you guys make your way up the spine, unabated by potion sellers or anything else for a moment, and you make your way to the Red Sky. And the Red Sky, there's an inscription just on the door where it's the Red Sky in the morning, sailors take warning. Red Sky at night, sailors delight. And painted on the like the sign thing. I don't know, you guys know what I'm talking about above the door, the sign. Is a picture of a sunset in a red sky. It's
Lovely.
a nice, pretty red door, and you enter, and it's this lavish tavern. The center area has a long, kind of thin, warming fire that isn't lit. It's mostly charcoal, but you imagine maybe in the cold months they light it, and it's a really warm and cozy place. There are booths and tables, and there's a corner that has like it looks like some sort of game with these polished rocks and these sticks on a table. It's called pool. Also darts and shuffleboard, and it's really looks like a really nice tavern. You guys enter, and the first thing that you guys are stopped by two burly dragonborn, one male, one passing as female, presenting as female, I should say, actually. And they both look at you, and the female dragonborn goes, "I'm sorry, you're gonna have to abide by the dress code. In order to stay in the building, you have to go take a bath, because, not to be rude, but you folks seem like you need a bath."
Do you have a bath?
Yes, we do. If you want to pay us 5 gold pieces, we have a lovely spa that you can get perfumed, oiled, washed, anything like that for you.
Ember falls to his knees and starts like happy sobbing. Oh, thank God.
Then the male kind of speaks up. It's like, "Yep, just right down over there." And you see a kind of a sign on a door, kind of in the corner, that has just a symbol, and it says spa on it.
I pay 5 gold pieces and start power walking towards the spa.
Samesies.
As well, I do.
I don't
Leopold
do
goes, Leonidas, you must.
that. I don't want to.
Have you ever been pampered, Leonidas?
No.
Leonidas, do you at least trust me enough for me to give you advice? A little bit.
I don't know at this point, sure.
When we are very stressed out, we usually don't take care of ourselves. Even though when we're stressed out, that is what we should do the most. So what I'm saying to you is pay 5 damn gold pieces, and I'll pay it for you, and treat yourself to 10 minutes of getting pampered. You'll feel better. You'll feel more like yourself.
I feel like myself.
Oh, but you'll feel like a heightened version of yourself, my friend.
I will go take a shower.
What's a shower?
Sorry, I'll go take a wash. I don't fucking know.
And smash cut. And Kallias also is like, "I don't know what this is, but I am intrigued. So I would love it if somebody could braid my hair."
My snakes.
They're like, please no.
So you all go pop into the spa, and I just want each of you to tell me what your little spa moment is. How do you like get like a haircut? Do you get like your nails done? Like what each one of you, what do? You get perfumed? How do you exactly? Thank you, Sir Heckalot. How do you treat yourself? Go. Who wants to go first?
Well, of course, many petty like a motherfucker.
Ooh.
My claws are disgusting. And What are the services? I don't know.
Yeah, so basically, no, this is all up to you. It's an all-inclusive spa for 5 gold pieces for half the day. So
I'll take.
What-
I don't know.
a little bath, maybe a little bit of oil in your fur to kind of hydrate it.
Yes, definitely that.
What's the scent of the oil you choose?
Ooh, it's kind of like woody kind of.
Woody?
It's woody. It's the smell.
It's
the
woody
musk.
scent.
It's Woody's musk. The
Which
musk
smells
of
like fart and
Minshew.
regret.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, that's true.
that's true.
Holy shit.
Wait, Woody, are you working on your autobiography?
Fart and regret.
Like art and fear, but it's fart and regret. Okay.
I imagine there's a moment where Lilith and Ember are next to each other with hands and feet being worked on and like cucumbers on their eyes and face masks. And their hair, even though Ember has hair all over their body, is just like in a towel. That like quintessential like look.
They were like, sir, you don't have. And I was like, just do it. I want to feel it.
Dude, we can make that happen.
I want the experience.
Okay, I like that. So last moment there may be a nice little mud bath too. And mud baths are available for everybody. Leonidas, you are offered a mud bath.
No, I say to Rittenhask, I say, I don't know what I'm doing. You choose what I do.
Well, I would start with a nice. First, you want to go rinse. Rinse yourself either with that bucket and sponge over there, or have them rinse you. But make sure to tip. You should tip them because they're working very hard and giving you a good experience, and that is important to tip people who do that for you.
I didn't want to give money. Okay.
Well, you pay for the services, but then you also tip for the labor. Because they're probably making less than minimum wage. Please, come on.
What is
It's only
minimum
polite.
wage?
We have a lot to learn. A lot to learn.
Social security, minimum wage.
Is this a start of like a musical number?
Scrub,
This is.
scrub.
What's minimum wage? We have a lot to learn.
You don't know minimum wage, not to learn, sir. Well. No, it's Leonidas. I'll give you your itinerary. Go rinse off, then go take a mud bath. Take a nap. Enjoy it. It's cool. It'll cool you down. It feels excellent. Get some cucumbers on your eyes. You can eat them if you wish. They're delicious. And then, you know what? I think your claws may need a bit of just some pampering. Make you feel clean and good.
I didn't
Then-
come to this city to be asleep in a place where they're touching my hands.
When in Rome.
But I'll go in the mud.
Leonidas.
I like mud.
All right, I'll take that. And then take a nice shower and maybe oil and braid your mane a bit. It'd be excellent.
Not gonna do that.
Oh, you
But
look
okay.
so good, Leonidas. Please.
In the Maryland of Oz.
It's the merry old land of Oz.
I will go.
Scrub.
I will go scrub myself and go in the mud pit.
And
Beyond
we
that-
love Oz.
Beyond that, I am
How
not.
we want the day away.
Away in the merry old land of Oz.
Leonidas comes out of the mud pit and he's bright blue.
You say it all, no matter how.
Okay, Ryujin, how are you treating yourself?
Well, Ryujin first is taking a nice long bath, and then with little beans, sweet little.
Beans.
Can't forget about beans. Gotta clean. And then he's also getting a full mani-pedi, full treatment, face mask, all of it. And then sauna. Nice short towel around the waist, rippling abs, hair done up, in the glistening.
I love it. All right, nice sauna. It feels good. There's others in the sauna. You see a couple like large pirate folk who are they see you and they just kind of go, give you a nod. But it's a nice. They don't talk to you. They don't really make conversation. They just kind of take their time in their sauna together, and you just are in there with each other. And finally, as you guys are all leaving the spa, any cosmetic, like maybe color on your claws or nails, maybe some braids or anything?
Lilith just smells like roses and chamomile.
Oh yeah.
Love it, love it.
Ember's fur is like super soft.
Leonidas doesn't know, but somebody pulls his hair back into a ponytail. So it's like a beard and then pulled back ponytail.
It's kind of like your mane's been pulled back into a man bun. Oh my god.
Nice.
But he doesn't notice. He doesn't notice until they're done, and he goes, "What the fuck are you doing?"
But like it kind of feels nice.
I was gonna say, it kind of feels.
Yeah. Nice. All right, I like that. Kallias has had a nice, deep facial and skin scrub. And actually some of the skin had started to shed a little bit, and they helped like de-shed Kallias of some of the older skin.
Molted.
And so Kallias is like almost like a more like verdant green. And just like very, very youthful looking scales, and then also not like fully like hard tied back, but like in a very loose kind of tie, just as kind of bunched all the his little snecks up. So then they just kind of come down and like fall just to back here around the shoulders, but also just are kind of tucked back behind their ears, so they can kind of fall right here. Rittenhass got a nice beard trim, nice and cropped now, and a nice little handlebar mustache and a fade, nice little haircut, and so it's like looking toit.
Never thought of him having a handlebar mustache.
Yeah, me neither.
Wow.
This changes
Everything.
You love him now.
You have a mustache, handlebar? Oh, you're in.
Oh.
Yeah. You know, if Felix way back when had a handlebar mustache,
No.
he's in.
No, he would have been dead soon.
No.
He'd be even more.
He'd be even more
so
dead.
fucking mustache twirling anyway. If you gave him an actual one, dead.
Right, let's finally go into this fucking bar.
Jesus.
Okay, you guys enter the bar. You're in your you're allowed to be in your armor or anything like that, but you are offered like clean, like simple linen clothing, linen pants.
I'll wear that.
Can they clean the blood off of our stuff?
Yeah, they do. They kind of like, as you ask that, they kind of the two halfling individuals who are the cleaners go, yes, but usually we do it for that price. 2 silver per whole uniform.
Sure.
All right. Clean me well. Would you like it buffed as well?
Absolutely.
All right, that's included with the silver. We just want to make sure it looks how you want it. All right, goodbye. And they go and they take your armor. Who else? Does anybody else want to do that? Have their clothes cleaned and buffed?
Yeah, I'll give my clothes, and I'll toss him a gold piece.
Yeah, I will do the same for a tip.
All right.
Which I'm not gonna make change.
I keep my full armor on. I do not give my armor to anyone.
Okay.
So Lilith does not let them take her clothes as well, but she does take the clothes that they offer and put
the clean linens.
Yeah, and put them in her bag.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys are here in the Red Sky. Just to lay it out some more, you have that long kind of fireplace in the center. There are 2 staircases, kind of like right where the entrance was, that lead up, and to some balcony seating areas. There is a stage off on the side that can basically be seen from any part of this tavern. Right now, there's just a simple, almost like it's a very low steel drum player there, just doing a nice kind of like mellow steel drum melody. And there's a smell of some kind of cooking going on. People are sitting and having a meal together. There's 2 bars. There's one small bar over and upstairs. Then there's one larger bar downstairs. I will say the person of note that you see here is a sun elf, and they are behind the bar. They are running the bar behind the main bar on the main floor.
Sun elf.
Which Ryujin and Lilith, you two would be very familiar with, being from Revan. Sun elves, and also you guys had seen a lot of sun elves around, like Camden Mesa, and the United Territory of Armania. That's where they kind of have really settled. A lot of sun elves live in that area, and it's a quiet, but like not busy, but not like crazy.
Woody, I'd like to make a either perception or inspiration or a insight check to see if I see the guy in my dream in either place.
Roll me a perception check.
I'm looking for the guy of my dreams.
The guy in my dreams.
Yeah, roll me a perception check, my friend.
And a percentage die. Because sometimes it's just all up to luck, baby.
Yeah.
18.
18. All right, with an 18, you kind of scan the room and you feel like you do a really good job. You don't see this individual. You don't see him yet. They said that they would come to you. They'd find you.
All right.
You're hanging out. Does anybody want to order a drink? Anything like that? Some food?
Good.
I do.
Okay. Y'all find yourselves at a table at the bar. Where are you gonna find yourselves?
We'll get a table. Let's get a table in like the corner, like a booth.
Yeah. Yeah, you find a really nice, comfy booth. Waiter comes up. Let's go with a human, younger male. Comes up and he goes, "All right, what can I get for you?"
Just water for me, thanks.
Water, okay, nice.
What's your catalog of alcohols?
Well, we have kind of like motions towards the bar. We have a nice selection of brandy, some whiskey. We have a couple nice botanical liqueurs that come from the north. Some Vargerheim gin, I would recommend. And actually, Ember, your ears perk up to that one. You recognize that because Vargerheim was the closest city to where you grew up, and it's a very botanical clear liquor. It's gin. We also have a couple meads from the north. We also have a few rare whiskeys from Shambhala. We have their gold reserve, but it is a bit, kind of looks at the 5-6 of you, it's like maybe a bit pricey out of your range, but looks can be deceiving. Also, our house wine is a simple red from Nibu.
You're a server.
Yes, I am.
You're assuming by how we look how much we can spend?
You know, I do work in a pirate island where people have somehow a lot of money and they look like shit. So actually, I retract my statement.
Thank you. I wish you to work harder for your tip next time.
Oh, yes. By the way, you all smell wonderful.
Yeah, you should have led with that.
I should have. My first day on the job, I'm usually a male person.
What's your name?
Training you right now?
My name?
Yes.
Philip.
I'd like a water.
When you smile, I am undone.
My son. When you smile. I'd like a water.
Water? Okay.
I'd like a water.
like water.
Right, chew, Philip.
Oh, for the
Shambhala whiskey. What is this whiskey?
the gold reserve?
Yes.
All right. I will grab you the gold reserve. And finally, you, the excellent smelling tabaxi.
Oh, you know what I just remembered? I don't have to pay for drinks. Throwing it way the fuck back.
What?
You?
We all decide. I said that I'd come along if y'all paid for my
Wow.
drinks.
You meant the whole time?
Yes,
Wow. That's
Leonidas,
like-
I do believe that's what he meant.
You weren't there.
I'll also get a gold reserve. That sounds lovely.
And you know, I would like just a round of sherry for all of us.
I will not be drinking any
Just bring
alcohol.
the bottle. Well, I'll drink his. Bring the bottle
Great.
of sherry. Just not the best you have. I just want a good sherry, your favorite.
And he goes, all right, and walks away.
What's the sun elf doing?
Making drinks, talking to people. Roll me an insight check.
Well, Lilith is great at those. 7.
7. Yeah, you just kind of watching the sun elf do their thing out there. They present his mail, and seems very, very happy, very kind. Like, doesn't seem too mean.
Lilith,
Aye.
do you think that bartender is from home?
My guess is they're probably from Nebu and not Revan, because Nebu's closer and that's where they're originally from.
That's understandable.
But they might be. I mean, you should go ask.
Good.
Go do a little flirting or something. Go.
Ryujin will go up to the bar.
Okay, you walk to the bar, and as you kind of saddling up, there's plenty of seats available. The bartender comes up to you, and let me just pull up my notes for this person. Kind of leans in and goes, "Hello, how can I help you?"
Oh shit.
I just I saw you and I was wondering well, I'm from sorry, it's a little hard for me. I'm from Revan. And
You are a long way from home. I am from Revan.
you as well are a long way from home.
We,
What brings you here?
I'll get into that. Let's just say that a change of career. I met another person that I fell in love with, and I found myself on this island, and found a nice job working and running this bar, this brasserie, if you will.
What do you know about
Rolling down in the deep.
what do you know about do you know anyone by the name of the Cardinal?
Roll me an insight check.
That's a natural 20.
Let's fucking go.
Natural 20. You're able to see through this guy. You can tell he is really good at keeping things cool, but you get a quick twitch of like, what?
What?
And like a very like it's like a him being like like almost like a very quick panic. Then kind of goes, I do not know anybody by the name of the Cardinal. I'm sorry, we should introduce ourselves. My name is Atticus Tumare. My friends and people here call me Tick.
That's
Nice
a
to
really
meet
cool
you.
name.
I'm Ryujin.
Ryujin, and your family name?
Voltamiri.
I have not known of any Valtamares in Revan.
I don't know any others either.
Interesting. So you grew up as an orphan?
I did. I was raised in a repository.
Oh, you are a child of the repository. I see. I have maybe still have some friends there in the repository.
Um,
Not And I assume that you saw some very interesting things when you grew up in there, right?
I did. I saw and I learned a lot, but I left to see more.
As we all do.
I just want to go back a little bit. I feel like you do know this cardinal, and maybe a little money may help you talk.
You see his demeanor changes a bit. He looks at a person who's kind of sitting, like you're kind of at one corner of the bar, and this person's kind of like on the other side of the corner of the bar from you. He looks at them, he just kind of moves his head. This person gets up and leaves. And he leans in. Ryujin, I do not want to come off as rude, but I think you should stop asking these questions in this place. And if you were to keep asking these questions, I'm going to ask you to leave.
Okay. Well, maybe we can meet somewhere else.
How about this? The Munaf you are traveling with. What is her name?
I feel like she would like to introduce herself, so I don't like to give away my friends' names freely.
I respect that. How about this? Have your drinks. They are on the house. Would you like any food? I can get it for you.
Yeah, anything that we all can share.
I'll get you a nice charcuterie board. Then once you're finished, meet me over, and it points over to a door that's kind of near where the spa door was, but kind of a little bit that's like the spa section of the building. A little bit to the left of it is a door. He's like, meet me, knock on that door twice, and I will open it for you, and we can talk.
Okay. Thank you.
Would you like a shot before you return to your friends?
Sure.
Wonderful. Do you like the Valgaheim stuff or no?
I'll take anything.
I'm currently partial to the Valgaheim stuff. Some of the whiskey sometimes just sits on your palate too long. Pours you a bit of the gin, raises it to you, and he says, to new acquaintances, Ryujin Valtemeri.
Cheers.
Sounds good. Now go. Enjoy your drinks and your friends. And remember, 2 times.
Right. Ryujin comes to the table. So, he is from Revan. I asked him about, and I whispered, the Cardinal said not to speak out loud or too loudly about it here. But he said, meet him in this room. And I point in the direction, actually I don't. I describe where he said, and then I say we must knock twice. Also, all of our drinks are free and we're getting food.
Shit.
Did you get a read on this person? What's their name?
His nickname's Tick. I forgot his full name. What was his full name again?
You don't remember it.
Shit.
I wrote it down.
Yeah, I wrote it down too.
There.
You weren't there.
Yeah.
With this, I'm going to be hard on that fact.
That's fair.
For a few reasons. But his nickname is Tick. You're correct there.
Ryujin,
Right.
was it a just you and him conversation?
He didn't specify, but he did ask for your name, Lilith. I didn't give it. Because I know there are people looking for you.
Okay. Good. Well, This is the danger we talked about, isn't it? Or the gamble?
That's correct.
We're sitting here waiting for, well, Mariella, whatever the fuck her name is. So we might as well pass the time and go. How does everyone else feel?
Yes. I think we should go and speak to. While we wait for whoever.
All right, then let's eat our food and drink our drinks, and then we'll go. I'm so nervous all of a sudden, but that's fine. It's whatever. Liquid courage.
Okay, your drinks come. The bottle of sherry comes from Marvelhold. It's a fine bottle of sherry. A little sweet, more like a tartar sweetness, like a pear, but not sickly sweet. The charcuterie board's quite nice. Crackers, meats, cheese, some nice Arn, some Arn gabagool. Some smoked sausage, if you will, which is gabagool. And it's a nice little meal that you all enjoy. Drink here. The Arbor Gold. I'm not the Arbor Gold. Wow, I was in Game of Thrones. I was listening to Game of Thrones podcast the other day. Not Arbor Gold. The Shimbalin Gold Reserve, is like liquid honey. It's delicate, kind of oaky, and like a nice oakiness, but also it's like beautiful sweet honey, really lovely in the mouth. And you finish. You guys are feeling good. And right as you're finishing, you see coming through the door, already done up in some nicer clothing, still wearing like not the same armor, but kind of almost like leather pieces that accentuate her body, is Lady M. And she strides in. The two Dragonborn guards just bow, a very small bow as she walks in, and she strolls in, walks up to the bar, makes eye contact with Tick, and Tick already kind of nods, pours a tankard of ale, puts it in front of her. She says thank you, and she strides over to you guys. And she pulls up a chair, sits in it backwards like a real cool cowboy, and leans in and goes, all right. Well, how are we doing this morning?
Andy, how are you?
Great. Slept very well. Feeling good.
Do people often just walk up to your boat and challenge you to duels?
Oh, you Guy Fieri found you guys. Oh my God. Hasn't happened to me for us in a while, but yeah, he's actually he's gotten a lot better as a combatant, but he just continues to duel people. I'm afraid one of these days he's just gonna pike it, because he's gonna duel the wrong person and they're gonna go a little too far. Actually, one of his eyeballs, not the real eyeball.
Great. Let's get down to business.
Sure. Can I get any of you a drink?
Oh, no.
We're fine for now.
Philip. She calls for Philip, and he's like, yes, Lady M. Just round of shots for me and my friends here. The local stuff. I just, oh yes, spiced or silver? And she thinks for a second. Spiced. And leaves, comes back with a round of drams for everybody. It's a little kind of very sweet smelling, but also like cinnamon, kind of light brown liquor. Before we start business, we should do a toast together to start business, shall we?
Sure.
Sláinte.
Slanjavar.
Downstairs.
And his hands up, holds up water and drinks water.
All right. So, I want to make some introductions for you. You guys seem very capable. Like we could have a nice working relationship, and I think that the Rectors should meet you. What do you know about this the Enclave?
Say very little.
Yeah.
All right. That's fine. So, here on this island, way back when it was first founded, the founders found out that putting a bunch of scallywags on one island together is pretty tough to have some sort of civil society. So, they had the bright idea to elect a council. And as of now, it's changed numbers here and there, but there are I know what you guys are seeing.
I don't know what Krew is dying over.
No, if you look at the chat.
Oh, I saw the chat.
NYC 42069.
Great name.
That is not the word I said.
Although it
Rector,
could have been,
not
and
rectum.
now it can be.
It will be forever. More.
Lady M says, right now there are 4 rectors. It's a council of 5. It has changed and fluctuated, but they try to keep it an odd number. With 4 rectors and 1 high rector. And they basically keep the peace amongst all the crews. Sometimes they succeed and sometimes they don't. It's a thankless but tireless job. And that is how we keep relative peace here amongst all of these people and relative society. Mutual agreements, we take care of each other. If somebody is hurt, we help them as long as they haven't taken from the community. And that is one of the reasons why we can't spill other crew members' blood while here on land. And also why it's kind of we have free healthcare. Kind of nice. There's a doctor that's paid by the rectors, by the council, and they'll take care of any need you have.
This is fucking great.
You know, a slight tangent. Pirate society was democracy. And it was a lot more organized than, it's not like Scallywags, Tortuga, all that. It was actually like there were elections, there were votes. They were a lot more sophisticated than what media has made them out to be.
Well,
A lot of rape and murder too.
Yeah, that also happens
that
in
happens
the
too.
United States.
yeah.
Oh no,
That's just the
I
story.
feel like that's unfortunately everywhere.
Yeah,
I
this
just
is-
mean like we glorify pirates, but they were like bad people.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
Anyway,
For each other. That's what he's getting at, apparently.
Okay. So what do we need to do?
Well, I have a meeting with the council a little bit later to showcase the wares that we acquired, the treasure, to them. And I would like for at least the few representatives of your crew to be there so you can meet the rectors and they can get to know you as well. No, just face to face. You really don't have to say much, just say hi, bow a little bit, and be on your way.
You mean you only can allow a few of us?
Well, I don't want your whole crew there, but if you want, I don't know, you're the co-captain, what was her name? Kira? If she wants to come, sure.
So it would just be Kira.
Kira, and I would say, I mean, you're the ones who are here, so the 6 of you, so 7 in total. Is there anybody else you'd like to have join the party?
No.
no.
All right.
Okay.
So
Just what you meant.
that's what I meant.
What
So
meant.
you and Kira?
Understood.
At what time?
Sunset. Sunset up at the manor. That's when I'm set to meet him.
And do we need to wear anything? Is it formal?
I mean, don't look like shit. But I was telling you guys that I had a nice spa day. Congratulations. You should be fine. Usually it's rude to wear any kind of weapons in front of them. It's seen as a disrespect and not trusting of the council. I will have my weapons off as well, so they're not usually not allowed within the chambers, but there's a few eccentric types who need a pistol on them or their dagger, and sometimes it's allowed under close watch and eye, though.
All right. Well, we'll see you at sunset then.
All right. Well,
Is there anything else?
no.
Anything
not at
you'd
all.
like to tell us?
Are you sure?
Anything that's weighing heavy on your heart?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Before you go, we were talking a lot about the ornicultural study, and what's your favorite kind of bird?
I like owls.
That's a fair choice.
Owls are cool. I like them. I like a nice osprey, a hunting bird. I like those. Fast, quiet.
I
Ruthless.
personally actually would prefer a finch. But my friend here, Leonidas, said that he really likes cardinals.
The beautiful red birds. And
Did she do anything odd when I said the word?
roll me an
I said the
insight
word
check.
candle.
I said the word. Roll me an insight check.
I did the thing.
Can I also roll a perception while they're talking, just to look for any symbols or like animals on her clothing?
Roll me an investigation check.
Investigation.
Not very good
And I would like to scan the bar as they say the word cardinal to see if anybody else reacts.
I say it
Okay.
with some gusto.
Roll me a perception check, Lilith. Ember, what'd you get on your insight?
5.
You don't notice a damn thing.
You're right. I
Like
don't.
what you notice is what I did. It's like, that's a pretty bird, yeah.
Did I? Can I roll an insight check? Did I see something?
I'm gonna say you can't roll the same check as somebody else.
Can I roll
Hey Dan, your fish is showing.
my fish?
Yeah, you're fishing.
Oh, that's fair. All right.
19 for investigation.
As you're kind of looking at it, you see a lot of red accents on her clothing. However, you do not see a cardinal or any kind of bird insignia.
She's
You
also
see-
part of the Crimson Reavers. So.
Yeah.
Crimson Reavers. What insignia of an animal you do see is a lioness.
I got a dirty 20 for my check. of
Dirty
the
20 for your check?
bar.
Okay, as you're scanning the bar, you're looking around. You don't see a lot, but what you do see with that, I'll allow you. You see Tick. Every so often, just keep an eye on the group of you over there. Like maybe polishing a glass and just kind of like out of the corner of, you see kind of the corner of the eye, look at you here and there. Nothing aggressive or, intimidating, but definitely cognizant of what's going on.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, cardinals are beautiful birds. I think in many cultures they are considered as loved ones who've passed on, who are looking over you.
See, Leonidas, I told you had a good choice. Well, if anything else is needed, you know where to find us.
All right. Yes, I do. You're docked over in your, what is it, the name of your ship again? The Nightmare.
Seems
Good
like
name. I like it. It's a good name. You need to find me. I'll be over at my ship.
What's yours called again?
You see her kind of like look at you for a second, and she pulls up her sleeve, revealing this like incredible tattoo of a lion, like about to pounce. The Crimson Lioness.
It's a good name.
Before she leaves, I go, what is your fascination with lions?
Let's just say I think they're really, really wonderful creatures. Leonin are different. Leonin have... The lioness acts on instinct. Leonins, you have evolved past that. I think the gut feeling that a lioness in the hunt has, that's something no mortal could replicate. But I like to think I get close.
I'm sure you do.
I'm sure I do. All right, well, she slaps the table. See you all at sunset. Don't be late, and walks out.
Excuse me.
And as she is walking, she downs her tankard of ale, slams it on a table as she's walking out, and leaves.
She's kind of scary.
Why the fuck does she have a lion on her arm?
Like her at all. Well, we've learned. We've drank. What's the next step? Meet with Blondie over there?
To learn some more, yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Yes.
After you guys kind of keep an eye on it, after Lady M leaves, you see Tick kind of look over at you. You go and like calls one of the Dragonborn over and whispers to him for a second, and they just nod, and then they take a step behind the bar. He then leaves and goes to that storeroom.
I get up and I lead the way to the room.
Okay.
And I knock twice.
Moment passes. You hear the door kind of click and open slightly.
I turn to the rest of the group, I nod, and I push the door open.
Okay. You enter in and you're in the liquor room, basically. It's a storage room. And you see these bottles and bottles on all these shelves around you. And it's like a hallway with like adjacent hallways going off of it. And at the back end of this hallway, you see Tick back to you is walking and then sits up on a barrel and leans on his knees and looks at the group of you. Please, close the door behind you.
We
You guys
do.
enter, close the door, come in closer. Let me introduce myself to those of you I have not yet. My name is Atticus Tumare. My friends call me Tick.
How do you spell the last name?
Tumare.
I spelled it very wrong.
I believe so. Pretty sure that's how I spelled his name.
An E or an A? For the first
Let me just look it up again. Tumare. Tumare. Yes, Lilith.
Does Lilith know that name?
Roll me a history check. With disadvantage.
Oh.
No. Don't roll with disadvantage. Just roll.
Um, 23.
That was the DC I had. I'm like, you can't roll
Shit.
above a 20 on a
Shit.
history check.
Shit.
You don't remember. You don't remember this individual.
But like
At
the
all.
family name.
The name does come to mind. When you're growing up, your father would have a picture. It was him and another individual. And you know, like old people, when you like old people, how they write on the back of photos. This painting, on the back of it was written, your father's name and A. Tumare.
Okay. Lilith keeps that to herself.
So the name is familiar to you on this painting.
Mm-hmm.
But this individual looks a lot older. Has wrinkles, like an older elf. Clean shaven, still has like a youthful, like elves, even when they're old, still have like a very like strong demeanor. Like they don't become frail until very, very, very old. Just like has some like graying hair, maybe even a bit of a hairline starting to really come in, and some wrinkles.
The elf at the bar, like this.
Yeah,
elf.
this Atticus Tumare, the Sun Elf. So, your all names. I have met the Master Valtamiri here, but what about the rest of you? Looks towards you, Leonidas.
My name is Leonidas Goldspear II.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Leonidas Goldspear II. And where do you hail from?
I forget. Hold on.
It's in the middle of fucking nowhere, judging off of what he knows and doesn't know.
I'm from the Fangs.
Fangs of
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, the Fangs. I'm from the Fangs of Sekmeva.
One of the southern tribes.
Do you know other people in other tribes?
I've heard of the southern tribes. Traveled through once, but many, many, many years ago. I doubt you were even your parents were even alive.
How old are you?
Myself, I am going on close to just entered into my 4th century.
Okay, that's wild.
What about you? The Tabaxi, well dressed and smells excellent, by the way, all of you.
Thank you. My name is Ember. I hail from the north.
Anywhere in the north?
Yes, I believe it's close to another place your people are from, correct?
My people.
Am I crossing wires? Sorry.
So
Sun
you're
elves are from Nibu,
Nibu.
and moon elves are from the north, and they came
was
down
crossing
to
wires.
Revan.
One of the drinks was close to me in my brain.
The Vargerheim,
Mine.
which Vargerheim is the Jarldom of Bjorgen. That is the capital, and you're from the forest. I believe it's I have to double check, but Helkator.
Okay, I explained that.
Yeah.
I have it written down. Fuck
I
this.
have visited Vargerheim from time to time, and it is a beautiful city, and I traveled close to the Helkator, but never actually traversed deep within. So it is an interesting group. You are from everywhere, and let's just say Kallias introduced themselves. So does Rittenhask. I've heard of the Nesseltons. Interesting family. I hope your mother and your father are doing well. Now you, the Moon Elf. I don't want to assume, but from the way you look at me, are you from Revan?
I heard you are also from Revan, which is exciting because Ryujin's from there as well.
Yes, it's like a reunion right here. You can just say we are a Revan Ball. Maybe when the games are playing, we can come here and celebrate them together.
How long did you leave Revan?
How old are you, Lilith?
I'm slightly older than Kallias, like 125.
God damn.
Okay.
Forget fucking Jesus.
I left Revan about a century and a half ago. It's all kind of been a blur ever since. Your name is Lilith.
Hey, who told you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said it. I'm sorry.
No,
Okay.
I did not say my name.
So what is your name?
My name is Lilith.
So your name is Lilith.
Glad we got that away.
Yeah, okay.
Seems like we got that.
And Lilith, do you have a family name?
It's Le Bois.
Roll me a deception check.
And I would like to note out Lilith has never said her last name to anyone in her adventuring party.
Really?
She hasn't.
Never.
You've never... Wait, but why do I know? Oh, because I know it. Because I'm Dan.
How do I know it?
How do I fucking know it?
You're too deep into character, Dan.
Too deep into character. Gotta get out. Gotta shave my fur.
I can make that happen.
Yeah.
No.
That's a 10.
That's a 10.
10. You see Tick look at you, and you know that he knows you lied to him right there. So, you have entered into my bar. My bar!
My bar. Great
You have
success.
entered into my tavern, asking about the Cardinal. I
Yes.
recommend you do not. Whatever the Cardinal wants with you, it is not worth sticking your neck out in public for.
They want us dead. I think it's quite worth.
If you think that, well, did the Cardinal send poison to you? What did they do?
They sent mercenaries. They hired them.
Could have been worse. Truly, could have been worse. However, the Cardinal is a very dangerous individual. And if you continue to push their buttons, maybe they are testing you. If you continue to push their buttons, they are going to push back. And they don't push, but they don't use their fingers to push. They use their knives. Sorry, bad analogy. Sorry. But you understand my point, yes?
Aye.
So,
So,
hopefully,
do you
Go
know
ahead.
do you know who they are then? Like, more than their moniker.
we. The Cardinal is a rector of the Enclave.
Ooh, now we gotta go see him.
Her name is Letitia Rogue. But people
Rogue.
call her Rogue.
Can she
I'm
take
going-
people's powers?
No.
That
No,
wasn't
but
that wasn't
is-
Leonidas. That was Dan.
That is funny. No, Letitia Rogue, but people call her Letty. But the people who don't know her very well actually call her the Cardinal. And she is the captain of the Phoenix's Grave, the flagship of the Crimson Reavers. And for whatever you have done has made her angry, and hopefully she gets over and she won't attack you anymore.
We've done nothing. We just arrived.
Maybe you know something. Did you do something for to the Crimson Reavers or for the Crimson Reavers?
We did. Are they not all working together?
All the Crimson Reavers? They all need to. What's their word? I mean, I run their bar, so it's interesting. But they all report to the Cardinal, to Letty. But they aren't necessarily bound by her words 24/7. Sometimes a ship that belongs to the Crimson Reaver Band will go and do some raiding here and there. But
They are mostly autonomous unless they are called specifically by their captain, by their rector, to do something. So just be careful when it comes to Letitia. She does not play games unless they're on her terms. And if she knows she's going to win.
I have another question for you.
Yes, Ryujin.
Do you know, have you ever been to the center of this island?
To the mine?
Correct.
I was there once, yes, many years ago when I was dating Letitia when I first moved here. Yes, it was a trace of a romance, and it is one of the reasons I left Revan. And
Who you with me at the bar?
Say that.
Wifey.
What was that, Ryujin?
Is this who you brought up at the bar?
Yes, I mean, love brought me here, but another love made me stay.
You get around, don't you?
I mean,
Not really.
it's interesting when you are around people who live only a fraction of your lifetime. You find many loves, and you look at love a lot differently. I had a long love in Revan, for a long time, very close, and unfortunately, I lost that love. And when I found somebody who made me feel loved, Letitia, I followed her here. And like many great romances, it was a quick and hot romance. The candle burned out very quickly. But it was hot. Oh God, I could tell you the things that she would do to me. Oh my gosh.
This is
Mad.
okay.
But I won't get into the gory details, please, no. But another love has made me stay.
This mine.
Yes, the mine. Back to that.
Have you seen what's in it?
Something about they do not keep me in close proximity of all the information, but this mine used to be filled with this incredible crystals that if we could grind them down, it would make wonderful magic pieces. They could be infused with weapons, be infused with ships, so on and so forth, and soon the mine ran out. And now it's just an empty mine out there. But the crystals, we would sometimes refer to them as the god's gift. They were truly amazing. You could cast upon light these beautiful multicolored crystals. But the mine went dry, and my beloved has been chasing them ever since.
Interesting.
Why is your beloved chasing them?
My beloved is from hearing what you all were talking to Lady M at the booth. The High Rector, Harry, is her name. Have you ever heard of the treasure hunter Harriet Grey? Roll me history checks, everybody.
Nope.
Leonidas?
17.
1789. Lilith?
I got a dirty 20.
30-20. Ryujin?
21.
21. All right. Everybody. Well, and what'd you get, Ember?
9.
So everybody except Ember. You guys heard of this name. This is like the equivalent of Indiana Jones.
Oh.
What's the name again?
Harriet.
Indiana Jones.
Harriet Grey. A famed
treasure hunter, privateer, who has been rumored to have sailed around the world and returned with amazing treasures on her ship, the Astral Wake.
Ooh,
Damn, that's cool.
that's cool as shit.
And you have now learned that she is the High Rector.
Hi, Rector
Of-
Henry.
High Rector Harry.
I wrecked him.
I rectum.
High
Harry.
Rectum. High Rectum.
Harry Rectum.
Harry rectum.
Wow.
I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Ah!
So, my beloved Harriet Grey is a treasure hunter, and this is the treasure of all of her travels that she has set her eyes upon. And she is a hungry shark when she has her treasure in her eyes.
Thank you for this information. You gave it to us freely, which not most
I-
people on this island do.
Here's the thing. Information is very important. And depending on who you give it to, may do some different things for others.
So then, what is your motivation then?
I want to know why Lilith Lefleur, so far away from her home of Revan, protected behind the palace walls. Why are you here, the Dauphin of Revan? And that's where we're going to take our break.
I need a bagel. I need a bagel. All right, everybody. Thank you so much. Go get your drinks. Go get your other things. Get a little whiskey, and we'll be right back.
Gather your jaws off the floor.
Gather your draws.
Gather your draws.
We'll be right back.
Oh.
Ooh.
China, Chinese.
All right, we're back. We're back.
You have a drumstick and your brain stops ticking.
All right, hey everybody, welcome back. Sorry we took a second there. We had some audio issues with Zoom. It is now, I believe, all worked out, so we're fine. And so, as I take a sip of our well-earned libations.
How can I help when I think it's funny when you're mad?
Okay, we are going to.
Wait, fuck.
What's up, Dan? What'd you do?
Give me my water. Hold, give me 2 seconds.
Oh, 2 seconds? Oh.
Hydrate or dihydrate, or
Hydrate or dihydrate,
hydrate
ladies.
or die straight.
Oh.
Happy National Coming Out Day.
Yeah.
It's in the water.
Ah, that New York City water. You know,
That's what's making the gaze.
Makes the bagels good.
makes the bagels good, makes the pizza good, and makes our gays the best.
Welcome to New York.
Dan, I'm waiting for Dan to come back.
He's
Come
back.
sit, Dan. What a sweet boy. Are you back? Put your headphones
Sweet
on.
hydrated boy.
Yeah, look how hydrated he is. Wow, he's so handsome. Oh my god, he's isn't he so handsome, everybody?
So handsome.
Oh,
What are you talking
So
about?
handsome.
Wow.
We're talking about you, Daddy.
Why is there
Woody, why are
smoke?
you smoking?
I burned
burning.
some Palo Santo. Oh, you can't see it in the screen. I burned some Palo Santo.
Woody, why are you smoking?
Just ripping a big J, bro. No. It's my Zen moment when I DM, so I'm burning a little bit of Palo Santo. So, namaste. As we return, we pick up where we just left off, which is Atticus Tumare asking Lilith, Le Fleur, what is the Dauphin of Revon doing here in Sisonius?
Do we non-French people know what Dauphin means?
That doofan.
Ryujin definitely knows. Let's see. Roll me a history check. Let's see if Ember
Woody,
knows.
hey Woody, kill Ember, and that's what you're going to get.
Hi, guys. Not
Hey,
to be
guys.
bothered. What'd you get
I got a 15.
on history? Okay.
Oh wow. A natural one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's literally like Ember's like, what does Dauphin mean? That's a banjo
all-
over there.
It's all Greek to me.
But Ryujin and Leonidas, you both know that Dauphin of Revan is the heir of the duchy. So meaning the Duchess of Revan is the mother of Lilith.
I know that?
Well, if she is the Dauphin of Revan and you rolled high enough, so you know what a Dauphin means, which means the Duchess is obvious. She's the heir of Revan.
Lilith.
Lilith.
I mean, or should I?
Call you. You're mad.
No. If anyone starts bowing or saying anything like that, I'm gonna stab you all.
Wait,
Why?
I'm confused. I don't like being left out.
She's
She's royalty.
heir to the duchy.
No, I'm not. I was, but I'm not. I'm here. I'm not there.
I mean, do you lose the title by being gone? It's your birthright, is it not?
Yes, it is. How did you know who I was?
Apologies, I thought that your companions knew who you were.
We did not.
Let's just say you look like your mother, but your eyes have a striking resemblance to your father.
Is he the motherfucker in the photo?
What photo?
It's like an episode of Maori.
You are not the father.
I think it's Maury.
He's like,
Oh,
actually,
yeah, Maury,
Maury.
sorry.
Maury.
Maori. I was like,
Maori.
Isn't that, it's spelled like Maori, at least
Yeah.
in my head.
I have one on my. I have a Maury poster on my wall.
You have Maury
What?
Povich.
I have a Maury poster with Maury reading a card and Darth Vader dabbing his
Oh.
eyes.
Oh, I see this. Okay.
Wow.
That's
My brother got it for me. I thought it was very funny. So
that's very funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. I worked for your mother and your father many years ago, before you were born.
Doing what?
I was there, a keeper of information.
You were their spy master.
I don't like using that word, but yes. For lack of a better statement, I was. Some people called me a broker of secrets. I like that one, a shadow broker, if you will.
Who were you in love with?
I was in love with your uncle.
What?
He died before you could meet him. And his death ruined that city for me. And then I met Harry. I met Letty, and she took me on this wild journey. And in that wild journey, I left Revan. And I left your parents, my friends, and I found myself here. Self-banishment, if you will. But I will not forget a face. And your face is your mother's, but your eyes are your father's.
Lilith, why are you here?
Why am I here?
Yes.
I
Not in
told
an
you.
angry way, in a genuine question.
Here.
I
We don't need to
No,
berate our friend right now.
I
We're questioning this person. We'll
I
talk
wasn't meaning to
later
berate.
about. We'll talk later. Let's talk to this man.
So she told us, Leonidas.
Well, that is my question. I gave my information to you willingly, and I'm curious why the shadow of my past has came here to Sisonius and found me. Is it fate?
Well, perhaps. Have you ever heard of Lucian the Sage?
Yes. I have heard of Lucian the Sage, yes. He joined the council with your parents right before I left.
Aye.
And he was strange. Why do you ask? I mean, I would assume the sage of necromancy would be a strange person, not somebody I would go share a wine with.
I started noticing things, disappearances from the lower rings of the city. People who you wouldn't think would be missed. And so I started investigating with some of my companions. And I found in the catacombs people in cages. And I ran to go get help, but when I came back, all the people were gone. and Lucian was there. And he killed one of my companions and cursed me. You know what I thought was cursed, but it wasn't. Well, it is cursed, but it's different than I thought what it was. So I had to leave. And I don't know what to do to make it better. I don't trust him. I didn't before, and now I really don't. And he has the ear of the most powerful people in that city, and maybe the most powerful people in Cordia. And he's obviously doing something that is not okay. And that's why I'm here. To get stronger, to not set things back to the way they were, but to make things better. And I can't he do that in Revan?
It takes a moment. I knew that Lucian bastard was creepy. Lilith, you mentioned a curse. What sort of curse is this?
She pulls the collar of her jacket away and shows the mark on her neck. I thought it was a death curse. That's what the symbols seem to mean. And Lucian did say if I ever came back, my family would die. But I learned earlier on my travels that it might have not been a death curse, and it's more of a divination spell.
Interesting. Sounds like Lucian got you with what he would say all the time, that bastard. The wizard's first rule. Get it now.
Not a wizard, so don't know. I look at Leonidas. This is why you should teach your children magic.
Leonidas laughs.
It is good to know a bit, or at least be familiar with a bit. Does anybody here practice magic, wizardry, arcane arts?
I look at Ember and Kallias.
In my
I
younger
dabble.
year, you dabble. Yes. Have you gone to the academy, the Spire Academy yet? At all?
You know, Academy's not really my scene, you know.
It isn't for everybody, but there's something they teach you, when you are a initiate, is the first rule of wizardry. And I have no talent for magic, but the rules, this first one is good, and its people are stupid, and they given the right, and then Lilith, you had a clever person trick you, and given the right motivation and the right circumstance, they will believe almost anything. So, you believe that you had a death curse, Lilith, and you ran away. You were caught into a spell within a spell. But I know some people who I could have this thing really looked at, so you know exactly what it is. I have a sort of strange, it's been a long time, but a familial feeling towards you already. Maybe an obligation to your uncle.
Okay. How much was it? Is it going to cost? Am I going to have to tell them other secrets?
No. I have learned the secret I wish to learn, and I only wish to help. Of course, I have a life to protect here, so we may have to be a little under the radar, because if the Cardinal is after all of you, it could be quite dangerous. Just be gallivanting about. But also, the Cardinal is a fickle woman. Ugh. Hot and cold, if you know what I mean. In more ways than one. So this one time, because she knows she's very good with magic, and she took this ice cube, and oh my god, the things she did with it. Oh, hard to forget.
We can move forward from this.
Yes. Sorry, an old man living in the past.
Right.
Now, you have a meeting later today.
Hey.
Yes, with two of the people you used to get your rocks off to.
Oh, it's a small island. There's only so many rocks you can get off, and let's face it, after I lost your uncle, I was only attracted to powerful women who could tell me what to do.
What was my uncle's name? I've never known about them.
Your parents never spoke about your uncle.
No.
Alexis Lefieur. He was, for a time, your mother's military commander. It wasn't time of war or anything, but he was good to his men. Charming, kind, inspiring. Your father's brother, younger brother, a good man. I'm surprised they never told you about him. But I guess his death is just as bad for them as it was for me.
How did he die?
He was killed. Went down into the catacombs once. The quad needed a leader, and the general who he usually would lead the quads, the commander of the quads, would usually had just had a child. And this is such a wonderful thing in Reven, especially with the elven families, because it does not happen very often. So he went down there. The quad returned. He never did. Something down there killed him.
Can you be sure he's dead?
You know, Revan. If somebody goes to the deepest parts of the catacombs, they don't come back, I don't think you want to know what has happened to them. You can only hope that they are dead. That is the best thing that could happen to somebody.
Sounds like a lovely fucking place.
The catacombs are beautiful, terrifying, but also beautiful. History, culture, ancient, but also scary as fuck.
We're really into our skulls there. It's very spooky chic.
Yeah.
Yes. Think what is it? Mortician noir is what I would call it.
Ember's like, maybe I should rethink this.
Maybe them buying my drinks isn't enough.
Sounds disgusting.
So, let me get that looked at for you. I can tell you what it is. Give me 5 minutes to go grab somebody. I can bring them to you.
All right. Thank you.
Of course. Probably best not to hang out in the storage cellar. So how about you come into my... he kind of trails off, gets off the barrel he's sitting on, rolls it kind of to the side, and opens up this hatch that leads down into a cellar.
Cool as fuck.
Okay.
This is when you build a, having been the shadow keeper in Revan, you need to make sure you have a way to get out of any situation, no matter how sticky. There was one time with Letitia. Oh, I had to get out of there quickly. I used this to just disappear. But I digress. Okay, just head on down. You'll see a room with some settees and some cushions. There could be a bottle of wine. You're welcome to it. And I'll bring somebody down momentarily.
Aye.
All right. Okay, you guys head down to the cellar. You find the room he described. It's a little dusty. Maybe this place hasn't been used a lot. And you find a nice old bottle of this kind of a oaked white wine. No glasses to be found. Pass it around. Do you talk at all?
I guess I owe you all an explanation.
I had forgotten that you had... Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I had forgotten that you had spoken. It feels so long ago. I had forgotten you had spoken to us about why you left. But was there a reason? Have you talked to your family?
No.
Do you not want to?
No. They were very sheltering as I was growing up. So if they knew where I was, they would. I mean, you saw the quads in Camden Mesa. They would not hesitate to drag me back there. So, yeah. This is one of those secrets that I didn't think was relevant until it's relevant. And I don't like people looking at me like I'm better, because I'm not. Obviously, because I could not do anything to help anyone. I'm sorry if you feel like I deceived you.
It was two.
Well, I, for one, am incensed. Just kidding. You clearly know my stance. I'm sorry that we had to air out your dirty laundry in this way.
It's more that I didn't want you all to be in danger. If you didn't know anything, then you'd be safer.
Plausible deniability.
Aye.
Did that person on the elevator know you?
Aye, they knew in my description.
Were they there to try and attack you?
No, to take me back. Or unless Lucian's got all of the quads wrapped around his finger, which I would not be surprised. Because then if the Dauphin of Revan dies, there's a power vacuum, which Lucian would step into.
He already has their ear,
I know.
so power's pretty much his, which is why I believe he has to go.
Right. He has the power because my parents, for some reason, and most of the council trust him. Or fear him.
Can you blame him? I mean, what he did to you, he lied to you and said he had cursed you. I mean, I can only imagine what lies he's told your parents.
Aye, yeah. I don't know if I don't know the answer to how to fix Ribbon. I'm hoping maybe somewhere along this way an answer will reveal itself to me. Because I also just don't know. I don't know Ribbon. I don't know the people. So this is more of a bigger existential thing that I've had going on with me for several years. So I'm still working that out. But now you all could be considered kidnappers. Which is fun and flirty.
I'm sorry. Kidnapper? I would never do something so lascivious. Lascivious.
Are you
What's
drunk,
that word?
Louis?
No, I just don't know how to say that word. It just didn't come out my mouth right.
Mischievous or mischievous, either or.
Lascivious.
Lascivious?
Lascivious.
Oh, lascivious, yes. My nanny would always say that word, and I hated it, but I kind of wanted to use it there, but there I am. Lilith,
Well, now that we went on that journey.
as a fellow noble, I want to support you. I am here with you. I am your ally in this, and should the need arise to take upon Revan in the scourge that is this. What was their name again? Louis?
Lucian.
Oh, Lucian, yes. The scourge that is Lucian.
It's Louis.
The full force of Nestleton. And their banners will be by your side.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Leopold.
On my honor as a Nestleton.
I thought you were a Rittenhask.
Well, we also, I'm from Nestleton, so that's what I meant. But yes, I'm a Rittenhask of
a
Nestleton.
Nesseltonian.
A Nestletonian, yes. Again, I'm not good at words. Swine is going to my head, I guess.
Wow.
Should have burned more of that shit before the stream.
Just really in that mood.
If you all have any questions, I can answer them. But that's about.
Would you not want
If
to
you
go?
want to, if you want to back out, because the Revan thing is a big thing. It's a scary thing. I won't blame you.
I wonder, with your uncle,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure he's dead. We know a lot more about iterations and different times and places that people can end up being. We don't know how they get there. What we do know is there is temporite to find in Revan.
Aye.
There could be a larger story.
I think you're right. But also memento mori, you know, we all have to die.
It's true.
But yeah, I think maybe we do what we're supposed to do here and maybe start making a plan about Lucian the Sage. If you all are down.
Yeah.
You have been helpful.
Leonidas, you had a question.
Oh, I have many, but Maybe another time. But I would like to help you. You've been very helpful to me so far. I'd like to help you.
You know I have your back.
Thank you.
Kallias?
I, Kallias, too am here for you.
I like how you make Kallias into Yoda.
I, Kallias, am here.
You?
Are you? Matthew.
It is not who you are. It's who you choose to be.
Moment passes, and you hear a opening of the hatch, and some footsteps come to you, and you hear Tick's voice say, "Right through here," and you see a familiar face pop in through the door.
Hey,
Oh,
No.
Get him out.
I hear there's need of my assistance.
Why?
Christ.
I look at Tick and I say, I know we just met, and I know that you know Lilith and all this stuff. I don't like this person. They're too much. They're too much.
And he is quite a outstanding individual, and I don't necessarily mean that in a good way, but he's very good at what he does, and also he is very discreet, mostly because I don't think he understands most words.
What?
Like, here, this is funny. Listen to this. Hey, potion seller, I used to be the spy master of Reven, and this individual.
Yes. This I know. Good.
That sounds like he just took your information and now he knows it.
Yes, but I've said other worse things to him. Like, here, watch this. Potion seller, I once had an incredible night with this one individual who used to be a
I
captain.
think we can move
and,
on from this.
I don't understand it.
No.
do the thing.
I'd like to hear more.
We need your help deciphering a curse. Can you do that?
Is it magical? Potion seller wants to know.
Aye.
Good. Good. Who has the curse?
Aye.
Oh, yes, I knew this. Good.
And it kind of waddles over to you.
Is there a marking on you, or is it just kind of?
And just does like a little fingers like over your like.
This is
Potion
the curse
seller.
that I haven't seen for a very long time.
Potion seller needs to know.
Potions.
Potion seller.
It's here on my neck.
Oh yes, I see. Good.
Oh.
You see, he kind of like opens up this little like black book that he had in his little pocket, or they. It's really it's hard to tell what gender this person identifies as. They're more of an ethereal, asexual being. Pulls out a little pocketbook and like
Her gender
flips.
is potion.
Yeah, the gender is potion.
Their gender is potion.
Potion seller. I identify as potion seller.
My pronouns.
Those are potion
Potion
seller.
and potions.
Yeah.
And potions, and tincture.
I'm done.
I don't. It's not trying to poke fun.
All genders are valid.
All genders are valid. This person's a weirdo. Starts to flip through this little black book.
Yes.
And he like kind of like starts humming to themselves a little bit. And while you do, you feel like a start like prick and tingle as it kind of like touches your neck where the mark is.
Oh yes. This is quite clever. Potion seller is impressed by this work of magic. Good. Ah yes. Ah, I knew this all along. Good.
And after about 5 minutes of him humming to himself or themselves and agreeing with whatever this is.
So, that mark on you is no curse. It's a beacon.
All it's supposed to do is show your location at any given time. I'd be happy to sell you a piece from my special bag that could hide you from anybody trying to watch you who's connected to this beacon. Would you like a special piece from my special bag?
I don't think I have much of a choice.
I do want to say something first.
To the potion seller?
You, yes, potion seller.
Please, go ahead, Ryujin.
Issue here is that if the beacon is lost, will her family be safe? Is there a way to make a false beacon?
You wish me to remove the beacon from her body? That would cost more than a trinket from my special bag.
I don't think you understand me. Is there a way for the beacon to still exist and still show her location, but not her actual location?
If I were to remove the beacon from her body, yes. I could transfer it to another.
Do it to me.
That would do literally.
Oh, that wouldn't do anything.
Travel as a fucking group.
I wasn't thinking.
Would you like the beacon? Potion seller?
Yes, you take it.
I'm sorry. My body is a temple. I can't have anything touch the skin.
My body is a temple.
Another person.
Oh my god.
At that point, Tick goes, Potion seller, could you transfer it to me? Yes. That would work quite well, yes.
No. I don't want you to take this burden. If Lucian comes after you, sends people after you, it's not your burden to bear.
Lilith, I have lived my life, and if some rickety old sage wants to send some people after a rickety old hiding spy master on some godforsaken island filled with pirates, so be it. And I have a request. I would love to see your parents before my days are through. So, if I take this mark from you, you return to Revan. Fix the trouble that's going on there. And when you do so, let me know. I would like to return when it's safe for your family. My family.
You have a deal.
Potion seller, to your worst. I will foot the bill. Good.
Oh my god.
Yes.
I hated that change.
That was a...
This potion seller likes. Good. Could you both lay down onto the city over here together?
What?
If we must.
I must get my tools out of my special bag.
I don't like that.
This might be my favorite NPC.
Yeah.
Same. It starts pulling out all these little arcane trinkets and like apparati.
Yes, this is my favorite.
And starts doing this ritual. And taking the curse. Or taking this symbol. Nice, potion seller. Good job.
He's an ethereal god.
Rolled a 19.
Plus 37.
Oh wait, let's see. I'm gonna use Potion Seller's mode of inspiration.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Got a 22.
Oh.
So you see Potion Seller just begin to do their work here and there, and you see at one point almost like a bug crawling across the skin. This kind of almost looks like an incomplete 8 transfer from where they're holding hands down Lilith's army. You see Lilith almost in a trance, like wincing from it moving across the body into Tick's arm and up, and it rests here on the Tick's shoulder.
It is done. Good. This is my favorite. Back into my special bag.
It starts cleaning up. Tick sits up, kind of sore shoulder. All right. So the deal is set in flesh.
That's a little weird.
Thank you.
It is my pleasure. I wasn't planning to return home anyways, but seeing your face makes me miss your father and mother and Revan. Those dark streets. Do they still make that one place on the upper district, right at the gate? So when the merchants coming in and out, they make that mulled wine on the rainy days.
Aye.
I miss that. I think we'll make some mulled wine here. Doesn't get ever that cold, but it'll make me smell. It'll smell like home.
Thank you. This is an unexpected kindness I haven't felt in a long time.
In my years of life.
In Hyravani, I say, do you know what caused them to be so afraid? My parents.
In Hyravani, he answers,
Your parents, after your uncle was killed, it changed them. It changed all of us. Your uncle is a shining light. And the glue that held the family together. And the thing with loss is you're never the same afterwards. I think we had trouble figuring out how to be something new. And I think when they figured it out, they decided to protect those that they loved. So if they kept you locked away behind those walls, it's because they were afraid to lose you. Like they lost Alexi.
Merci.
Oui. Good. So, I should probably return to my bar, and you all have a place to go. So, it was a pleasure seeing your face and meeting all of you. You always have a place at my bar, even though they are run by the Crimson Reavers, and apparently they're out to kill you. You can still be allowed at my bar. Or if not, we can go down to John's and get some fish and chips. It's kind of neutral territory there. It's how do they say in that way off distant land, Switzerland.
I've never heard of Switzerland. Where is it?
It's many continents away. Harry speaks of it. I'm unsure.
Is it anywhere near Nepal?
I don't think it's near that place. I've heard of that place, though. Harry has spoken of that as well. Harry's been everywhere. Ask her about some of her stories if you meet her later today. And she's in a good mood. Sometimes she can be a little cranky when she has to do her official work.
Aye. Alright, gang, let's go get Pretty to go meet the Pirate King.
If you're looking for a tailor, there's an excellent one just up the road a few blocks.
Merci beaucoup.
Oui. If you wish to enter out the back door, it is right side. If you leave this room, take a left, you'll find it, and you'll find a little access hatch that leads to a cellar door. I bid you adieu. And he walks out. Potion seller then standing goes, yes. Goodbye. Until we meet again. I cannot wait. And leaves.
Walks through a wall.
just like suddenly just and disappears.
Jesus.
Ember, I'm sure Amber's great, but maybe Potion Seller should be your patron.
Yeah, I don't know. I would surely have a lot of
In the market.
goodies from the special bag.
I'm in the market? Did he come back? Did they come back?
No, this is in Ember's head. No. Okay, so what do you all want to do?
Does everyone feel like they need to get prettied up for this thing, or should we just go as we are?
I thought we just got prettied up. I'm confused.
Yeah, let's just head.
Just go.
Aye.
So no head?
No head.
Who said that? What character said that, Woody?
Does I?
No. I can't make jokes here and there. I have to be in character all the time.
Well,
No, that's not fair. I gotta goof off too. When I say rector, people up here are saying rectum. You think I don't want to say that? Dan, answer me.
I don't know.
No, the answer is, of course I want to say that. Of course I want to say rectum.
Sounds like a cry for help.
Only you knew.
We go to the pirate castle.
I am the pirate king. Sorry, I had an emotional moment, and now I have to decompress with good goofs.
I would like my armor back though before that.
Oh yes. Let's retcon and say that they were brought down to you when he came down with Potion Seller. And Potion Seller's like, here you go, Ryujin. It's nice and shiny now. Good. And you guys head out, and you're spit out into an alleyway. Roll me perception checks.
Oh, I was so close.
Oh, Kyle, you're muted.
I'm rolling like ass.
Oh. All right, Dan.
Yeah, I rolled a 12.
Oh, Ryujin.
You too. Sorry. 22.
Oh, I thought you
You
said,
said 2.
two.
I thought you said 2 as well.
I was like, wow, your
wow.
lowest roll yet.
Voice gave out.
All right, Ember.
Is it hearing?
It can be, depending on what information you end up getting.
Well, for sight, it's a 7. For hearing, it's a 14.
Okay. And Lilith.
15.
Okay. Ember, what you hear is just a quick irk. And right as you get up, Ryujin, because you're kind of leading the way, you see a door on the kitty corner of this alley close really quickly as you guys open up and come out of the cellar door.
I let everyone know, but in a hushed voice.
I don't like
Just
that.
don't. Someone just went through.
Someone just went through that door.
Correct.
Okay. Just someone want to go
Seemingly,
check the door?
perhaps we're being watched.
Yes.
How about this, Dan? Let's pull out the map so you guys can see what it looks like.
No, but we don't have
Oh.
Oh
Oh
no.
no.
Oh, mate.
Oh shite.
So we can role play us having a fun conversation.
Yeah,
with,
walking down an
visible
alley.
Just
Yeah.
so you can see. Just so you can see.
Presentation. Well, I can make this big now.
Potion seller tries to gank us.
Oh my god.
The potion seller
He's
kills
a
us. I would be
level-
like, that's fair.
He's a level 20 spellcaster.
Potion seller.
Potion seller is here to see
everyone.
The ones who
He's
are
gonna put
here.
you in his
So the ones that
special
are here in the
bag.
building right here, that you're still within the cellar. So I have Lilith, Ember, and Ryujin starting to come out, and they are followed closely by Kallias, Rittenhask, and Leonidas.
In the
And the door that you saw close is this one right here. These little uprights are the doors. And this is the cellar door right here.
in the event, hypothetically, of a fight, would you like me to Jaeger Kallias?
Yes, I would.
Okay.
Eren Jaeger.
The world outside the walls is my birthright.
Okay.
I've been watching a lot of Attack on Titan, guys.
Yeah.
No. So it's this door right over here that you saw close. Just so you can see how it looks in this. What do you want to do?
I'm
What
gonna.
door?
Is
Go ahead.
No. You were asking what door?
Should we?
It's
Should we go where we're going, or investigate this strange noise? We are on an island full of pirates, so it might have just been a drunk asshole.
I have a bad feeling about this.
everybody roll me vibe checks,
The
which
fuck is it?
is just
I was-
wisdom.
I was
wisdom
just about
based.
to. I was just about to ask, like, how quiet is where we are? Like, is it that like quiet, like the holding of one's breath before a?
That is why I asked for the vibe check.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
All right, Lilith, what's your vibe?
19.
All right, Ryujin, what's your vibe?
16.
16. Ember, what's your vibe?
11.
All right, and Leonidas, what's your vibe?
14.
14. All of you notice this is a very quiet alley.
Mm.
Like, usually it's not a big city, but it's full of people, so they're usually bustling. Even the alleyways, you see people hanging out in, having like just like shooting shit and stuff like that. This one, as far as you can see, completely empty.
I pull out my rapier and my violin bow.
I quickly climb up the wall in front of me.
I
How tall are the buildings?
These buildings, each one's about 2 to 3 stories tall.
So I could scale that pretty well.
Yeah. Shit.
Spider-Man, Spider-Man.
Sorry to always do this to you.
No, you're good. You have the climbing speed. I need to get these like. I need to get
You
like
can-
little like.
You can move me so I'm not blocking anybody.
I'm gonna summon my Drake and pull out my scimitar.
Hey, what color is your Drake?
It's gonna be red. It's gonna be fiery. And then I will stealthily head towards the door.
All right, roll me a stealth check.
That is un momento, por favor.
Un momento, por favore.
Un momento. Por favor.
That's a 25.
25. Okay. I'll have your Drake come up close behind you.
I'm gonna summon an echo next to me.
Okay, do you come out of the cellar, Dan?
Yes.
And you summon an echo next to you. It starts to like flicker in and out of space right there next to you.
Can Lilith also hide right just behind the corner that she's next to?
Right here.
And while she's at it, just make sure nobody's hiding behind those boxes.
Okay, roll me a perception check. And a stealth check.
Perception check is a 16. Stealth is something. 23.
23? Okay. You don't see anybody behind the boxes, and you are nice and stealth. What does Kallias do?
Well, Kallias waits for Leopold to get out of the doorway, and then they're going to stand in the doorway of the cellar and prepare Tasha's something. Hold on, let me pull
Caustic. Is it caustic brew?
I
Or
think
mind whip.
they're going to prepare Chaos Bolt.
Keep it simple. Yes. When you're Jaegering, you have one spell and one spell only.
Will had Caustic Brew, but it's not on here anymore, so that's what I was going to do. But
we must have switched it out. You see Leopold kind of pops out, looks around, and sees you guys kind of focus on one end. He's like, oh, I'll watch the back. And just kind of turns around and watches the other side of the alley. He just has his crossbow out looking. Ryujin, you're by the door. Roll me a perception check with hearing.
That any different?
No.
Oh.
Not for you.
That is a 19.
19. You're listening at the door. It's a wooden door. And you hear movement, and then suddenly silence. More silence. More silence. What do you do?
I think I'm gonna open the door quietly and slowly.
You stop for a second, waiting for something to happen. Do you continue?
How far open is it?
It's a couple inches now.
I want to open it far enough that I can use at least one eye to look through the door.
Okay. Peek through. Roll me a perception check with disadvantage.
16.
16. You see pretty well. You kind of peek in and kind of do a little scan. It's an empty room. Table that has food all over it. Looks like, and then a couple chairs that are laying turned over on the floor.
Nothing else.
Nothing else. Not a soul in sight. A door on the other side of this small room, but you don't know where it leads. The door's closed. It seems to be some sort of a kitchen dining area.
I'll go in.
Okay. Step in. What do you see in here? Here's the table. The wall itself is right here. Here, let's pan the camera over here.
Oh.
There we go. The door to the next room is over here in this corner. Food all over. There's a little counter over here and right next to you, but this table is covered in food.
Just want to look around, do an investigation.
Okay. Fruits. What'd you get?
That was, sorry, I'm gonna add the 13.
Okay, 13. Fruits, various meats, maybe like some freshly, not super fresh, maybe baked fresh today, bread. One thing you do find, kind of shuffled in with all the food, like almost like somebody had stabbed it into the table and forgot it there. A dagger, slightly curved, and on the pommel, there is a small insignia of a red bird.
God damn it.
I'm gonna take the dagger.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna take it out into the alleyway.
Okay. Shift the king back. And you are back
And
in
then
the alleyway.
how far up is Ember?
Ember's about 20 feet up by now.
Okay, so I'd have to be loud for him to hear me. I'm gonna whisper so at least someone can hear me and tell them about the dagger. I don't know. Who's next to me?
Leonidas with his echo are right in front of you.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
Well, I'll just show him the dagger and I won't say anything with the red bird on it. Which I assume is the cardinal.
With this going on, like Leopold looks over his shoulder at you guys like, if we have a chance to escape, this feels dangerous. We should go.
I think we should.
Yeah, let's go.
I wave in the direction of Lilith and Ember and I say, let's go.
Okay. You guys take this northern route back to the spine. Can you take us out of the battle map, Dan?
Oh.
You asshole. Were you
You know
just
what?
messing with us?
You know what's fun as a DM? Taking out a battle map doesn't mean we're going to fight, but it is going to make you guys stressed.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And now I'm going to sanitize my sands.
Jesus Christ.
Did it on purpose. Kind of nice. That's kind of minty. So, you guys make your way back to the spine. At this point, you spent a good time in that bar and conversating and doing that ritual. So you make your way back, start making your way up to the manor, where the conclave of the enclave exists, where the clergy exists. That's the name they go by. Make your way up.
Enclave.
It's the clergy within the conclave that belongs to the enclave. Or is it the other way around? I don't know.
I'm gonna shoot myself.
I am gonna slip and slide myself.
Goodbye, everybody.
So, make it up. It's now just about getting close to sunset. Anything you guys want to do before you head out of here?
No.
Can we
Alright.
take a short rest?
More than welcome to if you want to do some hit points. I think Leopold needs that as well. See if he can get anything back.
I do not need it.
I'm all good.
Yeah, I'm all good.
I will, as they're resting, show Ember and Lilith the dagger as well. And also, I'll give Lilith the dagger and say, for your collection.
So, a table filled with food, a dagger left, perhaps as a message. But to what end? I don't understand. Was it mere coincidence that we happened upon someone slipping into a door and then stabbing a table and not eating anything?
It must mean that Tick's cellar isn't as secretive as he thinks it is.
Thank you for the dagger, Ryujin.
Figured you might have use of it.
Is it cool?
Yeah, Woody, what is the dagger?
It's got a little bit of a
brass
flare, kind of
knuckles.
the hilt in the crossguard. The small crossguard has these small little like it's not like the most like ornately made, but you can see definitely decent craftsmanship of like little feathers to make the crossguard look like a small pair of wings.
Mhm.
And the very similar to like the Mockingjay symbol is kind of how I envision it. Is a cardinal with its wings outstretched on the bottom pommel.
Mm-hmm.
But it's it's not like a not like a +1 or anything. It's just a nicely made curved dagger.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
That was strange. I don't know what was happening there, but maybe we'll find out. You know, Chekhov's gun and all that.
Only mean that we're still being monitored. They sent people after us and they know we're not dead.
I mean, Bao's probably been naked in the street for a whole day now, so.
God
That's
bless
fair.
him.
He's had a lot of time to think. He's gonna go talk to Potion Seller for like 3 hours straight.
Hey, potion seller.
I would like Potion Seller and Bao to be on our ship, just in a room together.
No.
Would I love that? Yes. Do I want to ever have you guys? I want to listen to the room and be like, no, that would literally melt my brain. Between the two of them, now my brain would not exist after that. All right. As you guys head up to the manor, you reach it. There is a small, like half retaining wall that kind of almost acts like it's about maybe chest high for you, Lilith.
Okay.
You can see over it, but it does act as a pseudo deterrent for people to come in. There's a small garden in the front yard, and as you approach the main doors, a guard is there and says, "Hey, if you want to go in and talk to the Conclave, I need your weapons."
I give them everything but my violin and my bows.
Okay, yes, that's fine for me. There's music, all right. You big fella, you gonna give me your weapons?
What happens if I don't?
Well, it makes it kind of tough to go in, and you have to. You're gonna have like guards surrounding you the whole time. We just don't, and also it's gonna really make people uncomfortable.
Fine.
Okay, cool. All right. Thank you for your weapons. Do you keep any, Dan, or do you take them all? Can you conceal any? Is my question.
I was gonna say I don't think I can
Shove
conceal
my long
anything.
sword.
I'm gonna shove
ass.
my ass.
Yes,
Hide it up there.
No, I mean I got
Leonidas was in the circus and he knows how to swallow swords.
Up his
Could I-
ass.
Could I try and like attempt to hide a hand? I have 2 hand axes. Can I try and hide one of them?
Where would you hide it?
You put it in the bag of holding that I have.
Yeah, I'll put it in the bag of holding.
Okay, let's say you guys do that beforehand. I will be benevolent in this situation, and you can put 2 hand axes in there. Ryujin, what about you?
Can also retcon the scimitar in the bag of holding.
Sure, I'll allow it.
I'll keep my gun on me though.
Hey, you're more than welcome to keep your piece on you. However, I'm gonna ask for it to be unloaded.
It'll be unloaded.
Show me right now, please.
I actually haven't reloaded it since the last time I used it anyway.
Oh, so it's just empty chambers. Love it. Hey, you should really think about making sure you clean your chambers with your gun, or it's gonna get clogged and it's gonna jam. Just so, as one firearm user to another, you gotta take care of your piece.
Thank you.
All right, and my tabaxi friend over here, huh? Got
I
any weapons?
hand him my 2 daggers, but my quarterstaff is in its tiny stick form, and it's just kind of like in my coat.
Yeah, that works for me. There's no blades on you. That's kind of my job. So as long as no blades, no guns, no bullets, no arrows, or really heavy rocks on like an end of a stick, you know, like a club or something,
Oh,
you're good.
I'll give him my Kanabo.
Oh shit! I can't believe I missed that big motherfucker right there. Okay, wow. Oh, you put the Kanaba. It's like that one scene in Sinbad.
or the parts of the Caribbean.
Oh yeah, that one too. Yep. There's always that one pirate. And as you have like kind of like proud of yourself, Ember, that you have your quarterstaff on you, you feel you're ready to go talk to some pirate captains as a captain. Kira has not shown up. The word was never reached out to her that this was happening. So she's not here.
Probably for the best.
So you guys are then allowed in, and it's this open chamber to begin with, kind of a circular room that has a circular staircase going up. But as you enter, there is a retainer there, dressed in like very simple linen, like pirate clothing, like a linen like pants, linen shirt, billowing, and a vest. Dark skin, many earrings, and they look at you all and go, "All right. Come follow me. The meeting has just begun. Just some formalities to begin with, and I'll announce you. Okay? So I just need all your names to announce. And Rinhas gives him his proudly. Any of you else? Any differences of how you give your name?
Just my first.
First, Ryujin. Leonidas?
Whole
name?
shebang.
Ember? Just Ember?
Ember.
Ember. Like Beyonce. Lilith?
Lilith Lebois.
Lebois. And Kallias is Kallias Mir. Kind of this retainer kind of nods and then walks in, introduces you all in hand. And you enter this room, and there are a number of very unique individuals. Not very full room. There are 6 people in total. You see Lady M, kind of on the outskirts, and she sees you, and she like smiles and nods. Sitting in a chair around this circular table, you see a elven-looking female with kind of very kind of olive skin, brown eyes, looks at you. She nods. She's wearing this large feathered cap that's pinned up.
What color is it?
The cap? It's kind of a reddish brown.
Okay.
Next, you see another person dressed in this bright red plumage cloak with these simple brown leathers underneath. Another person, a either a short human with a lot of hair or a relatively less hairy dwarf that is pretty tall. Somewhere in between the two of those. Sitting. This like dark, black hair, black beard, black hair, with just a stinge of white coming off the two sides of the lips, kind of right here. You also see a very tall, very imposing Goliath sitting. Tattoos all over her body, in simple kind of fur vest. And then you see a very handsome, young looking man. Leonidas. Looks familiar when you look at it.
Yup.
You are announced and you are beckoned to come in. Lady M speaks up and says, "So, the great High Rector and my rectors,
I'd like to introduce the leaders and scions of the Nightmare, not scions, the representatives of the Nightmare, the new ship that came into harbor last night. You see the one dressed in all red kind of look at you, smile a little bit, nod. And everybody else kind of regards you respectfully. And then the one in the feathered cap speaks up. All right. So, you guys come to the island. You do a job for a B-list captain. Why do you want to be here?
I look at Ember.
She sees that and looks at you.
Good Rectors. Before I answer your question, I must say thank you for allowing us to be in your presence. It is a lovely place you have, and quite welcoming island in general. It's been lovely. If we did not have any reason for being here at all, my reason for being here would be because it's very nice and I like it. However, our reasoning is slightly more, but perhaps mostly simple. We are a humble crew of dastardly individuals, and we have searched for wealth and power, you know? Much like, I assume, everyone that's coming to this room, much like yourselves.
Roll me a persuasion check. Because I don't feel like you're deceiving.
Why the fuck did I not? I'm not skilled in persuasion.
What are you skilled in?
Deception.
Do you feel like you were deceiving, or do you?
I'm a liar.
Okay, I'll allow it. If you were planning to deceive, I'll let you. But I assumed. Were you deceiving, or were you persuading?
No, I think I was intentionally trying not to say anything that was deceptive.
Okay, so it is persuasion.
Yeah. 19.
Nice. Would you wish to add your mote of inspiration to that at all?
I have one.
You just got one.
Just got one.
Yeah.
Woody said you felt good about the stick thing, but then forgot to mention.
Oh, you have a mote of
Got the mote of
inspiration. I don't know if you
inspiration.
saw it on the chat. You have a mote of inspiration.
I'm focused on the game, bud.
Well,
sorry.
I'm dropped the fuck in.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
So yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, fuck it. It's a D6.
D6.
Rolled a 5. So 24.
Nice. They all kind of look at each other, nod and agree, except the one that you recognize, Leonidas, never takes their eyes off you.
I don't either to them.
Hot.
And we're back to the song "Bust a Move."
But bust a move. I
in
look
yellow. He says, "Hello, come sit next to me, you fine fellow."
I enter the room. Sorry, I didn't say this earlier. I'm literally dying. I entered the room and I clocked everyone, and then I clocked him, and I do not let my eyes off of him.
You're just too good to be true.
Can't take my eyes off of you. You'd be like having a touch.
Okay.
I want the potion seller to sing that song. Here we go.
I love you.
The High Rector then stands and says, "Let me introduce all of us. My name is High Rector Harriet Gray, captain of the Astral Wake.
This is the elven with the reddish brown hair.
With the reddish brown
cap
with the feather in it.
Yeah.
It's like a wide brimmed hat, kind of think Cad Bane-esque, but folded up on one side with the feather in it. The one to the right, and then she motions to her right to the one in the crimson cloak. This is Rector Letitia Rogue of the Phoenix's Grave. To my right is Rector Ivar Stoneeye, captain of the Wormbreaker. Sitting closest to you on the left is Rector Haji of the Vindex's Lust. And then the one that your friend has not taken their eyes off of is Rector Ozymandias the Young, captain of Bale's Fate. We humbly accept you to our island and welcome you here. Your crew is safe while you are on our shore. And furthermore, we have been informed that you acquired a certain Hannah or NYC 42069? No.
Hi, Harry.
Hi, Harry Rectum.
Hi, Harry Rectum. Oh God! Why did I choose names like Rector? And
I don't know, Woody. You
Ribbon
do it
Ass?
to yourself.
They're cool names.
But you have to think
About
about it
who we are.
as you're coming up with the name.
I think the biggest thing you should, after you think of a name, say it out loud.
And say it
Three
in
times.
a
Three times. Just three.
Rector,
Correct.
Rector.
You're almost saying rectum right there.
I feel as though you would have changed your mind.
It's true.
No, I think no matter what, we're gonna find a way.
It's true.
Yeah, that's kind of
Life
the thing.
finds a way.
Yep. Furthermore, I was informed that you helped acquire an item that we have been. It kind of looks over to Haji the Giant, lusting for a while. And Haji kind of laughs and nods. So I thank you for it. And I'd like to include you in a demonstration. The High Rector Harry stands and gets out behind the chair. So, friends, my compatriots in the high seas, we have been creating such a wonderful city here for the past 30, 40, going on for some of us 70 years now. And one thing that fueled this great society was the finding of that vein, of that beautiful mineral. Beautiful, shining crystal. And unfortunately, when that vein ran out, we had to turn to more dubious efforts. Couldn't trade with the higher powers that exist on the mainland in Redan until we heard word of an item
Oh
of
my fucking Christ.
great renown, and sent one of our own to go retrieve it. And however that individual did betray us, we will not say their name in our presence. But thanks to our newly found friends here, they have returned the maps and the Divine Cartographer.
Did we hand them a compass that points towards Temporite?
We're fucking idiots.
Because I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind if that's the case.
I thought
To the king.
Buddy, please, hand me the Divine Cartographer.
Oh fuck.
who asked who what?
Harry asked Letitia, or Letty.
I thought you said
to-
buddy.
No, Letty.
Hey, buddy.
to hands, and she reveals a small velvet pouch, hands it over, and she takes out this compass that you guys saw earlier. She opens it up, looks at it, reaches in and pulls out the black needle that was existing in it and throws it. And then digs into her blouse.
Ooh.
And pulls out a necklace. Hanging from the necklace is a small, but it almost, you have to avert your eyes ever so slightly when you look at it, shard
Kyle's gone.
of temporite. Removes it gently from the necklace, places it
Holy shit.
onto it, takes a deep breath. Well, my friends, we have our heading. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh my god. We didn't open the box.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm upset.
I told you.
I am sorry. It's my fault.
So, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us. It was great to have you. Please join us next week. Actually, no, I'm sorry. Next week, we are unable to stream the regular stream. There's half of us have for work, have a whiskey course we're taking that will be taking place at the same time as the stream on Monday. So we are unable to do regular stream. But the plan is Kyle, Dan, and Hannah are going to be testing out and streaming our live setup that we're building right now and almost finished with building.
Our studio.
Our studio, aka our dining room. So if you want to tune in, hang out. Hannah's gonna have we're just gonna hang out with half the bards that are there and enjoy ourselves and have a fun night. So please join us next Monday for that. It will not be the regular stream, but you're more than welcome to come hang out with us and join us then. Other than that, folks, it was so nice to have you, and we love you so much. Please tell a friend if you're enjoying this and let them know about us, because we love what the stories we're telling. And please go tell a friend that you love them and tell anybody that you care about them, because that's what we need to do.
And if you see a potion seller on the street,
fucking go to
run.
Run from a potion seller. And other than that, thank you guys. Now let's go ahead and raid somebody.
All right, we're gonna raid TPK roleplay.
Our friends at TPK roleplay. Go give them some barb love, everybody.
All right.
Yo.
We'll see you next week. Goodbye.
See you next week.